What? You heard noise, yes, and it's even early, and I'm gonna be so cheeky. I'm gonna start early. Are you ready? I do not believe you're ready. Well, and Taya might be ready if she remembers, but otherwise, hello. Yes, I actually have a jawline. I bet you didn't really know that. You might have suspected, but yes, that was my 15 seconds of mouth harp in live intro. For some reason, I don't know, because it's fun. Hello, hi Bone Shooter. Hi, Studio Antea. Hello, Pixels. You had forgotten again? Yeah. I told you when I left that you will forget. Thou shalt forget. So what we are doing now is arm thingies. So here's my arm, or a copy of it. And we're gonna start sanding down this edge, this edge. I don't know yet. You had forgotten again. Yeah, here it is. Remember. Remember. Here we go. Starting soon. Yeah, sure. I did start soon, so yeah, sure on you, Bone Shooter. Bone Shooter. Yeah, so we're at arms. I need to make a harness before I start making the chest pieces because I need the harness to fit under. The harness need to have some sort of a backplate or frame that I can attach the extra arm to that is coming over the shoulder. Uh, a little bit anyway, up to like here maybe. And then there will be, it's going to be quite a wide arm, and then there's going to be several small arms you can flip down one at a time. Hopefully we can get them to be flippable downable. So they flip down as they should, but that's a later issue. We have an arm to make, and besides fixing this, and then there's going to be an undersuit with cables and wires and pipes, whatever. That's going to go under here, so there's not going to be any arm or shirt or anything. It's going to be a very tight sleeve or a tight like shirt that's like skin tight literally, and we're going to attach all the undersuit thingies to that because that shirt is obviously the undersuit. But I also, I mean, when we paint this and stuff, this might look good with all the stuff in between, but I also kind of want to have a bit more. So this arm is attached with a hook and loop here. As you can see, easy come off and on. Also need to figure out or design or whatever we're gonna call it, what we want to do here, so we don't see the material there. I want this to look like an edge, and I mean it could be as simple as just putting a taping. Yeah, well, let's put it there with tape. No, let's glue this on here, a piece like this on here, and then cut it down, file it down to sand it down to size. Words are not easy today, okay? Then words are resisting. But I also want to do something with this big flat surface because this is, let's change this to a real arm. So this goes on. So with the shirt or the undersuit on, it goes on quite snugly, which is really nice because I want it to be pretty tight when everything is on. Uh, yeah, this part is kind of bland. I kind of want to put some armor plates or something there, but I don't want to start cutting into this and have to remake this. So I'm going to put some masking tape on this, and we're going to draw a little bit carefully with a marker on the tape. Do you want me to send you a message to remind you when before I go home later so you don't forget until well, you might forget until I bike home, I guess. Just to make sure, you know. Okay, so some masking tape. Because if we draw a line here and we like that as a panel line, we can just cut through here with the knife all the way into the foam, and then we can hit it with a heat gun to separate the foam up a bit, and we will have our panel lines. And we make sure they overlap so we can just rip them all off if we want to. We could also build up layers on it if we wanted to, especially with craft foam bits, and that's another option. But right now, let's grab that pen. Because I'm thinking, because this should probably... Who is this on screen? I don't know. I just came walking by here and I saw this funny place. Nobody was here and there was like an OBS running, so I was like, yeah, well, why? I can stream. I know. I can know. I kind of have no. So yeah, was you supposed to be someone else? I thought this was just like an open stage, like open mic night or something. I don't know. Who are you? Who's that in the chat? Who shoots Bones? Come on. What have Bones ever done to you? Bone shooter. Sounds like sounds like you're a nerd of some kind. Probably paint miniatures and stuff. You know, hang around other people's chats and Quixel. Okay, that's a lizardman name. That's my lizardman name. Well, the plan is, of course, to be able to have this and maybe some structure under here, and then I can't have a beard. So beard came off for the cosplay. It'll grow back later. Don't worry. It'll be back. I am a bit skeptical too, this neck piece being this tall though, because I have very little head movement, but maybe that's more mechanical. Mm, Move all body. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm thinking just one panel like that. It's so hard because I really don't want to cut into this unnecessary. I don't know. Oh, look, it made a tiniest indentation in the foam. Actually, we can have a look. I think we'll leave that. Yeah, I think so too. Cut it like halfway and then go around halfway, and uh, somewhere back here it can go up in the neck again. I think so too. And then I can also get to play more with having like hooks. Yeah, stretch a fabric over it could work. But I'm also thinking about like making hooks or some kind of thing that looks like it goes into the skin. So it's like a little bit Borg-like. Should have made a Borg cosplay, would have just been simpler. Then you have a set aesthetic. Now I have to like make this shit up, which is super fun, to be honest, but it's also making it a bit more complicated. So let's take off this because I still want like cables and stuff on the outside as well. Otherwise, we're gonna have to remake this because these seams are not gonna be very well covered otherwise. Okay, time for some dremeling. I'm just gonna soften down this edge and soften it around here. Yeah, definitely gonna shorten the foam on the neck bit. So yeah, and the next reason why I need the harness done is because this has to have a strap on the inside, so it can a strap in here that attaches to the shoulder part of the harness, so it doesn't slide down. Right now it's kind of flopping out like that. When you're holding it out here, it's pretty good. Uh, we're gonna build more here. Uh, the shoulder, I mean, this is gonna be on here, so that's pretty close. And then there's the uh, chest piece that's gonna be on top of this, sitting to out here, and then more undersuity stuff of cables and stuff. And all the foam is gonna be painted in a white, and then we're gonna make it dirty, of course. So yeah. So we need to make more details on these because I think they will look kind of bland. Uh, Also don't want to make a lot of more details because I don't want to like put stuff on there just because of no reason. Go. It's also a good place to store store the bits. I have a torso of duct tape as well, but it's not filled. This is filled with the cut-offs of upholstery foam. I might want to refill it a little bit later. But yeah, uh, I have a couple of bags of upholstery foam cut-offs. So let's adjust this and see what we think about that. I'm gonna just use the about halfway down actually. Oh, hello, Katie. Welcome in. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're building a cosplay for the championship, which is in a deadline in like 44 days or something like that. So there's not much time because I need to take pictures and everything as well, of course. Oh, there's my knife. Yeah, so I made the arm that we have been fiddling about with a little bit now, and the arm, my copy of my arm off stream because you know deadline. Unwrap you? You just cut it open with a scissor. Snip, 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 snip. Because you don't want to unwrap it. You put on cling wrap or aluminium foil and then you tape over that, and then you'll end up with a pattern. That's the good thing about this arm, because these patterns were actually made on this arm. I simply just wrapped foil around here and then duct taped it. Yep, snip, snip. Oh, that is. Mhm. And then we can, yeah. Oh yeah. This is so much better. That is incredibly much better, actually. Yep. You mean like one of these? I think I have six of them or something. But yeah, that's we didn't use that for the arm because first part of the arm because we didn't find it, but then we found one at home as well. So yeah, if you're gonna do that and if you're gonna go in close to your skinning cut, make sure that you can like get a hold of one of these because it's not pointed at all. It actually has a very rounded tip just so it can push things away. Same stuff they use to cut off your clothes if you're in an accident or something at the hospital. So they don't have to go like, oh, kitty kitty. They can go like, and it's snip it. Yeah, I cut aluminium with this. I don't know how thick this because it's so small, but this will cut through anything, and I can still cut fabric with it. So this is actually hospital equipment to start with. You were an EMT for 16 years and oh, okay, and a combat medic. Okay, yeah. Almost got on my leather riding boot when I shattered my knee, and I was like, nope. Oh, well, I can understand, but I can understand his reaction to it, considering his experience, and I can definitely understand your reasoning behind not. Okay, so we have that. That's good. Should have just done something popular like a Mandalorian where you can get all the patterns and everything. I really like this character, but I have had a couple of days now that I've been like, oh God, I hate this character so much. We're having a fit about your writing. Yeah. No, so these are well, these are discarded from hospitals because they have been overused or they ended up in the laundry machine or something, so they can't make them sterile anymore. And the what? The beard? Yes, I know, I know, Shark. But it's because of the cosplay. We have to to make sacrifices. The beard will come back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Later on, at some point, the beard will be back. Oh yeah. Oh yes. You do that. You do that, and either you like streams. So one motorcycle accident. I had a horse accident, but I didn't have to. I sort of dislocated one of my vertebrae a little bit, so sometimes that acts up, but that's all the actual damage. Otherwise, oh, this is super comfortable. I can actually even wrap this over like this now if I want to. So now this extra piece. If I sand that down, I can just put Velcro back here as well on this. That's all. No, actually, that's why I'm tossing horses. That's the secret. I'm just tossing them out of the way before I get the urge to ride them again and fall off. Yes, I know, D-Ray. uh, should I have put that in the stream title? Yes, I have no beard at the moment. Because I knew we all knew that this was gonna happen, didn't we? Yeah, but for the cosplay, it'll be back. It's a temporary sacrifice. No, I'm not tired of those comments. I am absolutely fine with those comments about the beard, half face, nakedness thingy majingis. So keep them rolling in. I shall not take offense. Such a weird expression. Bit archaic maybe, but take offense. I will take your offense and I will throw it away. Wait, dabbing shroom lady. Sorry for me lagging up the stream for a few seconds because I need to see this. Oh my god. That is a cool, very cool shroom. Why am I not following you, Shark in the Box? Your drawings are Oh, squig drawings. I need to follow you. I follow you now. Why am I not following Shark in the Box on Instagram? Shame on me. Yeah, that's always the thing. You could like get an art station and you can post it on Instagram and link to your art station, I guess, if you want to make them like show them off fully as well, if somebody is curious. Because yeah, you can lose a lot of detail because of the format of Instagram, even if you look it on a computer at it on a computer screen. Okay, so I'm a bit like, okay, what do we do now? We have adjusted this. Do I need to do anything more with this right now? No. Size of my screen during All right. Yeah, that is Instagram for you. So I don't think we need to do that. Oh, there's so many. This is actually a situation where I need to do this, to need to do this, to need to do this, and and I don't have any good, so I need to get a hold of a piece of plywood or something so I can make a frame for my back. Because I'm gonna, well, do I need to have that first? Or can I do it, because I have this strap that was gonna, because that means I could fit the arm armor on, but I need to make the actual plate before I can make any chest or back armor. I guess we could make the other arm side. I'm sort of at a like stop. I don't know what to do right now. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Well, if I get too stuck, I'll just make something random instead, because why not? At least we will be doing something. Maybe that's also doing. Wow! Because of the cosplay, baby. It will be back. Do not worry. It's not. There's no need for funerals. It's just a short leave of absence for the cosplay. Don't worry. Help the pixel. Well, chat is helpful always because there's always a lot of funny talk which can be really super inspiring. While we are doing that, by the way, I want to show off my first start of a conversion. Grief from great sacrifice, yes. And I'm converting this ogre or whatever they're called in Age of Sigmar. So I'm building up his belly. So that's my first epoxy sculpting, which has nothing to do with the cosplay, but since I'm a little bit letting the brain trying to work out what we can do now, we'll do what we always do. We'll write something down. We'll make a list, we'll take some notes, and we'll see where that will lead us. Oh yeah, I already have a cool list. Okay, so let's just make like a make-believe fakey bit so we can easily visualize what we are in need of. Okay, so we have these two parts for now. Still need to like figure out a design for this. Uh, it actually wasn't that long. It's about, I don't know, 3 inches at the maximum, and I did save it. This is where I'm starting to look at like inventing armor. I mean, like we should have just stuck. We should have just stuck with doing a warrior priest, no matter what the quality of the foam. I think that would have been easier, to be honest, in this now that when I've gotten this far. Yes, I have a I have a bag here of it. Here it is. So now the beard has been on parts of the beard have been on stream anyway. Yeah, because I don't know what to do with this part. I don't have literally no idea with the legs. Is he just like a robot or, I mean, I'm just stuck in my head right now with all, because then it's just like a robot. I mean, should it just be, maybe one arm shouldn't be cybernetic? I mean, we don't have to make, yeah, if it's cyberpunk, it's all augmented stuff. But I'm also thinking you don't have to uh, do everything. Maybe he's not finished with himself, so to speak. I'm very grateful that you're using your inner voice for the screaming, sweetheart. Yeah, but exactly. That's the whole cyberpunk. The whole cyber thing is cybernetics. So we need cybernetics. But I'm starting to think that making both arms and everything is over the top. If that's not what we need, really. That's not what's that? That's about 4 centimeters of movement in the elbow. Like if you have a material and it stretches, it stretches about 4. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Like we're not cyberneting up his legs. Say, okay, why does he have cybernetics? Because he's a doctor, so he wants to be. Because machines are always going to be more precise, right? So he has his extra arms. He has at least one arm that is cybernetic. And there's the arm, just for it. Yeah. Yeah. Not all. So one arm, and like the chest piece, because it stays. I mean, it's smart to have your respiratory and like circulatory organs and stuff like heart and lungs fixed up. Yeah. Yeah. We'll make. We can borrow some of that like Cyberpunk 2077 aesthetics where you like do these sharp edges and lines and stuff on things and maybe like a not a glowing but like a yellow line because there is some like really synth wavy like a lot of those jackets that have like the collar out here but have like lights standing up here. So yeah, we'll definitely do some kind of boots, but they don't have to be cybernetic. I mean, we're gonna have to work on the rest of the outfit as well. But yeah, because then we could have. It seemed like he's interested in money. I always thought he felt more like an organ stealer than anything else. But okay, yeah, of course he wants money because he can buy more stuff. I mean, is he obsessed with it, or is he like obsessively like I need to exchange myself so I can become a robot? I don't know. I don't think so. He's just a shady dude that attaches robotic stuff to other people for money because he's good at it. Maybe he's slightly moral questionable. Uh, but yeah, okay, that arm is gonna be down there. And then we're gonna undersuit stuff. I need a really tight shirt that is preferably black. That's what I need. Yeah, but what does he do with like the fleshy parts then? You know, why do he wants to collect fleshy parts? Do he wanna find somebody who's compatible so he can build himself back together as a human? I don't know. Yeah, black long sleeve shirt. That is gonna be very tight to me, so it will have little folds and creases, so I can use it as an undersuit. That would be awesome if you have. Okay, so I want this part definitely there and along up in the head. Oh yeah, I have had an idea. Well, I haven't. I need to design and print some parts because for the headpiece I do want to have a covered visor that's like one of my cyberpunk masks, but it can rotate so it can flip up like that around. Because the ear bits, if you remember them, where is the old thing? Because I ripped the prototype apart because well, I cut it apart because I used it to make a pattern. But you have these round parts, so I'm gonna have the face. I am gonna have one of those masks going in front of the eyes that you can flip up. I am hoping to be able to do that with the push of a button, but that's like the best, better kind, not best kind, but better kind of scenario, I guess. But yeah, so he's a cyborg, not a robot, of course. And if we're gonna have the chest, we actually are gonna have to have, because we can't have just a shirt on our belly, so we kind of have to build. We have to build a whole chest piece and belt to cover the stomach down to the pants, basically. I think. Lurko Lurko, that could work, but it also have to look cool. Yeah, you know what? I made an arm test before that, and it was a bit too short. So it's more like just a okay. There's also hook and looped in there. Need to re-glue this part, I think. Yeah, but I'm thinking we could, because I'm having a hard time seeing the end result, but we could just do a test painting of this if I have any white spray paint. I think I do. I'm not sure, but I think I do. So yeah, let's hit this with the heat gun to seal all the open pores up in case we haven't done that, and then we will try and paint it. Like that. No, this is EVA foam, so it's not polystyrene. This is a vinyl foam. So this is like the floor mats that you use in like yoga places and stuff like that. So this will not be melted by rattle can. All my cyberpunk masks are rattle canned at some point. Uh, so rattle can sprays and primers work very well on this. Uh, if you put it on though, it can crack, of course, because this is flexible and spray paint tend to be not. But well, there's the mouse. We'll actually even put that up, and I'll be right back. Okie dokie 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 doo. I didn't have any white primer left, but I had gray primer, so I'll test that. Yeah, plastic dip is really common to have, uh, or any sort of rubber spray if you can't get like plastic dip the brand that's a specific one because we can't really get that in Sweden. I think I haven't found it anyway. Uh, so. But I have some rubber paints as well, and I'm not going to use any. I haven't used that on my Cyberpunk masks simply because I don't mind if I get a bit of texture. Because the foam, the problem with the foam, it is a foam, so it has tiny bubbles. If you don't heat seal it like I did, it will absorb a lot of paint. It will suck in the paint basically, so it can cause some funky stuff with the surface textures and stuff. And in my case, I don't care if I get a little bit of bubbly textures because I'm gonna weather it anyway. I want it to look worn. I'm basically trying to go for a iRobot, iPhone-ish, sleek, snazzy look, and then I just want to trash it. I don't know, subconscious protest to Apple products. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why are you asking me? Why should I know? All right. Ooh. Yeah, make it nice, make it dark. Exactly. It's gonna look like it's like a high class thingy, and he basically hasn't taken care of it, I guess. So it's gonna be worn and dirty. Uh, how worn and dirty? If we're gonna add some rust and stuff, I don't know. Or maybe this isn't the doctor. Maybe this is the doctor's hench dude that goes around and like collects organs from people. I don't know. Nah, that sounds a little bit like that movie, what it's called, that musical thingy. I don't remember. I don't remember. So, because I'm thinking with all the cables and stuff between here and the white and dirty, I don't know if we need more details on this. That's my like issue right now. I need to get a hold of some gloves as well that I can mess about with. I have these really, oh, but they're not totally black. I guess I could just paint them and remove the green because I kind of need to have, yeah, sort of trust in the design of the character more and like do a good job on the pieces that are and on the clothing. So that's a chest piece thingy, and we could still use the other arm. We could use it sort of like a Pip-Boy thingy, but you know, you could have like a terminal on the arm that is actual equipment. It doesn't have to be cybernetically attached to him, even though I guess you could do a graft on top of the biological components. No, so I'm thinking, because this is also a little bit, well, it's got good movement though. Now, I kind of want to just go bananas as well, but I also have to find a look that I like, I suppose. So, yeah. Because then we put like foam bits on here. Oh, this arm is a bit weirdly cut down here. That's interesting. Oh, well, I still have movement in my hand, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll put a foam bit here. We'll put some cables in between and stuff. Oh, there's so many small details though all the time. It's, I mean, I knew this was going to be a lot of work to do. I really knew this was going to be a lot of work to do. I was also thinking about making one of the hands like sausage. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. The beard is on vacation. It's on vacation. It's resting peacefully in a little bag. It will come back later on in the show. No, I was, yeah. What? The sacrifices we make for art. I'm truly an artist now because I am suffering. I'm not suffering. It was very cold biking here today, though. It's been done before. It's like with my hair. The hair grows back. My hair has a pretty decent grow rate, so I'm not excessively worried. Now, I was thinking about putting some kind of a tool thingy on the arm. I don't know. It depends on how glammy and nice we want to look, or oh, there's so many ideas. I think that's the issue. When I'm left to my own, I have too many ideas. It was like, make something up. Ooh. I'm thinking cutty tool would be coolest. Or maybe several tools, I don't know. I still have a hard time getting that picture of the necrosurgeon out of my brain. I'm doing well otherwise. I'm a bit like, I'm in a mini period of, so I'm really not knowing where I'm just fippling back and forth and lobbing ideas around. And of course, Shark in the Box is here, which is awesome because, yeah, that title there is definitely needed. It's, Shark in the Box, you're really good at just spitting ideas and seeing things like that. I appreciate that a lot. That is very nice of you to do. Yeah, don't need a title. Crack the whip. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, and also decided to why not wear this now that I had taken it out. The shiny little. I mean, this literally looks like. What kind of whip do you want, and what's your budget? That's whatever. Yeah. So if it doesn't, it might not show off so well. So let's show it off here. I love how this looks like Picasso made it. Yeah, I met an old woman on the way here, and she's like, "Oh, I have been waiting for you. Here, take this." You know, you don't want a literal whip. Where's the fun is where the fun is that? What's the fun in that? Yeah. Yeah, and since all the Berserk talked yesterday, I'm all like, ah, I just want to make a big sword now. I want to make a big sword now. I don't want to make Cyberpunk. I want to make a big sword. But I also do want to make Cyberpunk stuff because it's cool. Yeah, but it would look so nice on my prop wall out there. Like this. I actually have a template for it that I already made. A big cyberpunk sword. Yeah, that's not very doctor-like though. Hello, I'm your surgeon. It's like Dragon Slayer in one hand, syringe in one hand. I mean, it's gonna be quick amputating things. And it's gonna be really quick. Battlefield surgeon. Let's ask. Let's ask Bone Shooter. Do you think that will work? A oversized mega sword to, as a surgeon tool? Hypersonic and illuminated. There's so many things. Yeah. Do I want to make the extra arms on the back? It's kind of cool. Ooh, Shark in a Box has a picture. Let's don't mind the Kia shark. I will never mind anything from IKEA because it's IKEA and I'm Swedish. Oh, somebody has Scottish vibes in the background. I see, I see. Nice claymore. Actually, that's a pretty good two-handed sword because it's pretty slim. I mean, what kind of monster do you have to be to lift anything that Guts ever held as a sword? Yeah, and they had to be safe, and that stone behind you as well, and that log, and like half the earth. Well, he is single. Yeah, he is single-mindedly stubborn, that dude. That is for sure. It's like I'm gonna learn how to do this with this sword now. I'll just stand here in this waterfall and just practice. Something, something. People chasing the dragon. Yeah, that would have been a cool cosplay to pull off as well, and not in the full armor like earlier Guts, and then wanting to kill the dragon, and then yeah, chase down the dragon and kill him with your sword. Yeah, yeah, because I wanna test this with the undersuit on and put at least a few baby teen guts. Well, not baby guts, well, like small guts, because that's just too dark and stuff. Because his childhood wasn't nice. But you know, yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he's just over upper teenage just there. That's true. So yeah, anime guts basically, I guess. So yeah, indeed. If nothing else, I can build a I could build a cannon to wear on my hand. I mean, so now I don't think I want to do anything with the arm. Actually, now that we have talked about it, and if it's we can just keep this. We might put some like small rivets or something, because I have some obligatory rivet accessories over here. Viking cosplay. I've done Viking cosplays enough, so I don't have to. Because I literally worked on reconstructed Viking farms, which means you dress up like a Iron Age person and walk around. So yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Cool. Well, you can see here how much the color has sucked into this foam anyway. So and that's a primer, not a paint. So to get this a bit smoother, the best thing about the hook and loop is that you don't have to open it all the way, because you could just have this on like a piece of thing. Put stuff on here if you want to. Beep 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 beep. For example. So that was the first armor test I did, and then I realized this is way too short, and then we made the extra arm that I could use, and now everything is just simpler. Yeah, so quite a lot of paint. Might have to actually rubber paint this after all, but that's super okay because we don't have the usual stuff that people talk about that we talked about earlier, the plastic dip, but the ones because we have a place where we buy cheap stuff, like cheap tools and car parts and boat parts and camping parts, and they have good quality tools as well, and they have really cheap tools. They also sell floor mats for projects. They're like the best place in Sweden for buying anything you need for a cosplayer, really. Most you can't buy much fabric there though, but otherwise most things. And I don't even. Oh yeah, and they have plastic, well, a rubber spray then, basically plastic dip, and they have it in black, white, gunmetal, and transparent. So if I want this to be white, I can actually just buy that in the end. Just looking at the sketches on the walls and all the things. So I like the parts that have been made, but I'm still like, it's just one of those days. You just have to work through them. Just one of those days where nothing feels like you should be doing it. So I just put on the cat mask that's above me right now, and I'll just go as a cat samurai cyberpunk dude. I kind of like the doctor idea because I wanted to go with like a sort of non-combat because most things that you see are like some cool hero mod thing from or villain from a game or something, and it's like, oh, my axe, shotgun, hammer, nuclear launcher thingy, and I was like, a doctor is so cool because it doesn't have any of that. The problem with that is that a really good cool prop, pizza, samurai, what pizza? Where did the pizza come from? Did you order pizza? Did you order for the whole class? Can you share? I guess it's gonna be a pretty nasty pizza. Old cartoon, samurai pizza. Okay, I have never heard of that, like ever, as far as I know. Samurai pizza cats. Did somebody go like they made Teenage Ninja Turtles, so we have to make? Okay, so it's like Biker Mike from Mars. I know. Samurai pizza cats. Dude, is that also from like the 80s? Just like everybody who made a kids show in the 80s had to be so freaking high all the time. I'm guessing that's where all the cocaine in the world ended up in people's brains when they wrote scripts and came up with ideas and approved ideas for kids shows. It's like Samurai Pizza Cat sounds cool, dude. Can we order pizza now? I don't want any cats on mine though. Okay. So weird. Yeah. I'm like super unfocused. My brain really don't want to tackle this right now, so I'm really trying to force it to do it. Do I dare to watch? It's from the early 90s. Okay. What the actual? I wanna. Oh god. Oh god. For some reason, I just wanna cosplay that so bad. Oh my god, that's so stupid. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Take a breather? I'm unfocused. I've been like that the whole day and like half the day yesterday. It's you found a picture of it. What did you find? Oh, I need to make them making an ancient picture of it somewhere. Oh, I see, I see. I totally missed that you said that. That is cool. Very sneaky Heidi. Hiding your face like that. I've never seen the pizza samurai cat thingies. I thought taco cats was a really weird theme for the day, but okay, now we have samurai pizza cats. Why pizza? What's the pizza? What's the pizza stick for? So do they like? They don't have a face. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Oh, well, that is very cool and efficient. Okay, so we don't want to do anything with this until we get an undersuit because we don't want to make anything, so we have to remake it because we want to save money and time and everything. So we'll put that away so I don't get testing. It's just a thing, yeah. Plus the comfort. Oh yeah. Comfort is always nice when you manage to achieve that in a costume for sure. So yeah, so this is the back piece for the headpiece. We made a pattern out of that, so this is just a prototype bit. Uh, Technically, I guess we could use it if we take this off, but I also have to remake the ears anyway, since I want to have a flippable visor thingy. You will yeah, whisper me an intro. Mm, whisper me the sweet, sweet intro. Okay, let's break out some pen and papers and like scribble and scrabble. Oh, I should have my pad somewhere. Where's my pad? Where's my pad? Because then I can perhaps Google stuff without lagging the stream too much. Mhm. I'm making sure my phone stays hooked up to the charger so we don't lose the internet. Oh, I have a message. It doesn't show. Here we go. Boop boop. Phone is charging as it should. Because then I can just like randomly Google up some cyberpunk images, see if we can. It's so bad it's good. God, I have to see if that was made in Swedish because uh, then it will be then it will be not subtitled. It will be dubbed, and that will be freaking hilarious because oh God, there's a really a late 80s, mid to late 80s. Oh yeah, I need to buy filament. Thank you for reminding me, Pad, for my printer. Oh, go, and then we can just go Cyberpunk images. Oh, look at these. Look at the lead. That's like kind of what we're after in the end. You can just buy. You can just buy. You can buy stuff, dude. Guys, you can buy. You can buy stuff. Foxglove Cyberlunk LED visor. You can actually buy LED visors. I'm gonna have to look at this now. Yes. I accept your cookies, Amazon. I've been here forever. That is so great. Here we go. Oh my. That is. What the hell? These cost 100 Swedish crowns. Seriously? This is also on Amazon.se, so this is like they're free, like free delivery. Like seriously. Look at this with all this stuff in, and there's like sitting over the ears, and there's like the LEDs are in here, kind of like the thing that we want to make. And you can buy this with all that engraved. Uh, what is it made? Oh, you mean the plastic? It's two diodes on every arm. Uh, God, I hate reading this because it's just they're basically using some kind of a Google Translate thingy. Well, it's some kind of plastic. I mean, they look like that when they're not on. I mean, I don't want them for my cosplay because I want to make this part myself. But yeah, you could. I I did not expect to learn that today. And like 100 Swedish crowns is like nothing. That's like, I don't know, 10 euro or ish. Oh, it answers Cyberpunk. You want to see Cyberpunk 2077? No, I don't. I actually want to see other Cyberpunk 2077. So let's remove that from the equation. And then I'm gonna write about this cool game that everybody's wanting to play now. So, and I'm not gonna use the full title, so it's gonna be hard to Google it. Okay, minus red. Cyberpunk was in cybernetics. Here we go. People, oh, look at this. Here's a oh, go. He's got small arms on his neck. That's pretty gruesome. Yeah, because cyberpunk, I mean, you're supposed to be cyberpunk, but you don't have to be like super robotic. I'm just scrolling really slow so I can just toss this away if something not so friendly. Oh, that's a cool arm. Like some bits and stuff. Oh, I like those panel lines. That is very, very cool. Can you see that on screen? Yeah, the panel lines here. I like that a lot. That's very cool. We're not doing anything with the arms, but you know. Because what most people would like look for is probably something like this, you know. And it's cool, don't get me wrong, it's pretty cool, but I just want to do something that is not that. This this would be something, right? It's pretty gruesome. No, but I saw, where was it? There we go. This side view, just making a, yeah, a lot more on the headpiece. Shouldn't have gone for a doctor. Should have gone for like a cyber hacker. Should have gone for like a more Shadowrunny style and done something like that. Like cybernetic. Yeah, because they have the. Let's go for Shadowrun as well. Let's see. Oh, we got some cool pictures here. Oh, she's like all the things. I mean, some things are just not possible with foam because you need like silicone or latex for the stretchiness. Oh yeah, yeah, you said that. There was a very cool lock there. No, but here we go. Look, it's just his part or some of his arms and his head. Oh, you know what I should have done? when I wanted to go cyberpunk stuff. I should have looked at Infinity stuff. That's where we should have taken our first inspiration from, I think. No, but Shadowrun has such a cool. Oh, here's somebody with some armor concepts. Cool, cool. Shadowrun has such a cool computer system with the hacker thingies and how you go like it's slightly Johnny Mnemonic-ish, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. It's like you're an avatar in the cyberspace more. Okay, let's remove everything and write Shadow Run Hacker. Just for like aesthetics purposes and stuff. Oh, if somebody's done something on ArtStation. Uh, well, I guess you can put up a really big flat. Yeah, I'm a bit jealous of you getting new cool stuff like that. Well, I'm happy for you, but I also want some cool stuff. Hacker agent. Yeah, these virtual keyboards and stuff doesn't really do anything for me. For I don't know, just feels maybe because we're so used to having. Ooh, Frostgrave terrain. I would love to do some terrain. Yeah, these like virtual screen thingies. I don't know. Hmm. I feel so stuck in everything. I mean, this happens to me every now and then it just pops loose at some point in time, maybe when I'm asleep and I wake up and go like, yeah, I'm focusing on one thing like that is probably a good plan. It's probably the best plan. Oh, I'm just so stuck in my head. So let's not focus on being stuck in your head. Let's drink some water. Your inner collector. Yeah, but you can buy things behind his back and don't tell him. I don't know. I don't know, man. I know I can't. I have to do this. I have to be able. No, I can't. Uh, I don't have the economy to buy things, so I don't have to worry. I just have to have the right ideas and brains to do these. And I really don't have it right now, it feels like. It's super annoying because there is a deadline. Okay, yeah, I'm literally beyond. I cannot. If I find money now, it's just yay. We can hopefully pay all our bills next month as well. So I'm not. I can't go and find some money to buy extra stuff for. Okay, let's put this away. We could smooth down the edge, I guess, but we don't have to, so let's not. Okay, it's time to not be super stuck in that, and we will instead, and I don't know if it's gonna be useful for this, used for this, but we're gonna make a cyberpunky mask thingy, see if like it jugs something. You'll be covered in commissions if I can even finish stuff for this stupid ass competition. Or I'm overthinking it, and because I'm not used to having a wall of sketches staring at me. It's not really my. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine in the end. I might be a crazy idiot, and in the end just go like, nah, I'll change it to this instead because hey, I'm crazy. So I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna reuse this for basically a mask that goes all the way around the head and all the way into the of the back. Uh, oh yeah, I need the original plastic for this. No, we'll make a long mask and then we'll adapt to that. That's much. Well, we'll put this on. Trust the process. Just keep building stuff. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, because I'm starting to think that maybe this wall of sketching and ideas is what's actually also stopping me. I mean, it's good to try doing things differently and finding different ways. But maybe I should just build something, see where it goes. Maybe that is this thing. I don't know. Yeah, I think so too a little bit. Trying to redefine things too much at the same time. I think it might actually do that. Yeah, so yeah, the rough plan is let's make something cyberpunky. Let's start there and we'll see where we're gonna end up on that. I like it. It's totally crazy. I like it. Right, that's about 24, so let's say 26. And we should be able to. Oh, yeah. How? Yeah, it's right. We need a piece of thin foam that is about. Let's cut it out. Shove the plants back outside and got some coffee. Uh, you missed. What did you miss? Well, we just realized it's very stuck in the moment right now because it's just stuck in the moment and it's a bit overwhelming with all the ideas and stuff. So right now we're on a making stuff for fun break, which might actually end up being the whole cosplay, I guess. But we're just making cyberpunk stuff now. We're not thinking about it too much. Basically, is what I'm saying. We're just like cutting and fluffing around and doing the things and stuff and so on. See what happens. Like a crab. Oh, that is very cool actually. Having like a little thingy sitting on your shouldery kind of thingy. I like that idea. That is very cool. I want to build a little robot. Tiny little robot. Do you want to get built? Let's do this one. Okay, let's cut this out to like a nice square bit and then we'll mark out the middle. And this is 8 centimeters. Yeah, yeah, right now I'm not even thinking about doctoring stuff. I'm just gonna build something that looks cool, I think, or hope, or something. And maybe that's part of the cosplay, or maybe it's not. But I definitely want some kind of a little mini robot of some kind. We could do some fake movement thingies. That middle is just so we know where you are gonna go. Oh yeah, these are the wide ones. We want the eyes to be more where the eyes are, and that's about more like at that mark. Yeah, so that's 3.5 centimeters. I will cut that out and we'll see how that looks. Maybe this needs to be made out of thicker foam now that I think of it. Uh, Too late now. We'll make it from this first and we'll see how it looks. Otherwise we've just made a cool mask anyway, so whatever. That's super tight though. not sure on digging this idea. Because the thing is with the normal masks, the eyes are so far out here, but I think that kind of that might be what it makes the look, so we'll see. I have another couple of uses for these parts anyway. Say the pet crab. Now we're taking in all ideas now, and then because this is gonna be, yeah, that's not at all what we want. I think I need to keep to the original width for the eyes, uh, which is really weird because those masks are pretty weird actually. And then we can actually just oh yeah, because there's some parts of this that I can use otherwise. Yes, yes. Ah, okay. Do we have any good scrap bits that are long enough? That's a bit of glue and stuff on it. Alright, I guess it's time to break open the package of floor mats. Slanted slits. Ah, okay, yeah, you're thinking, yeah. Uh, what I could go for is like I did on my orange mask, so there's like uh, 3 holes, like 1, 2, 3, like that. Yeah, all tasty, new smelly, the smell of new floor mats. Da, 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 da. All nice and nice and nice and nice. Right. Depending on how I do, because the normal masks are like distanced a bit from the face, because most of them I can actually fit my glasses in, so I could make a costume where I can actually wear glasses in. That's probably not the worst idea I ever had. But also winging it for a cosplay as a way to show off, it might not also be extremely advantageous because people might want to see that you can build things from concepts. But yeah, being able to wear my glasses would be a very good benefit. No, it's not a criteria for the judging. They actually encourage you to make your own stuff instead of making an existing character. They all will also accept any form of mashups of characters and stuff. So for the competition, that's not what I'm talking about though. It might be good. I'm talking as a advertising. Hey, we want you to build this thing for us, but we have a concept and you're just like winging it. So I'm not making up rules for the cosplay. I'm making up for the future after the cosplay competition. But I see what you mean. Yeah, and I absolutely agree with you on that one, that you shouldn't be that. No. So for the competition, oh hell yeah. We'll make and finish off some kind of a really cool headpiece today. And at this point, I'm not even sure if this is a doctor anymore, or the surgeon anymore, or whatever. I just know it's a thing right now, and we're doing the thing, right? We're just doing this thing. Let's see if this will fit. Oh, wait, this is gonna. Oh, how is that gonna work for distancing for the glasses? Because that's not really thought of. We don't care about the glasses right now. That's not the. Yeah, but somebody might like, can you make me this dude from Halo or whatever? I wouldn't take that. I don't like that anyway, but still. Yeah. Yeah, but it may what you said did make me think about one thing, and this is for the competition, so if something good comes out of it afterwards, fine. But now we don't need to look too far. We're overthinking it a bit again. Yeah, no, this is for the cosplay. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna have to decide, and I just did. Making all the things and stuff and doing the things. Just quick fitting to see if this will wrap around properly. I was still muted again. Okay. Yeah. I was just the only thing I really said was I will have to figure out what kind of eyes I want. If I want these round eyes that I have made a bunch of, or if I want a small like bunch of lenses. But I'm gonna go for this, and I just said we can just I'll make this version, and if I don't like it, I'll just remake it. This blade is dull even though it's sharpened, so it's time to change it. Time to bring forth a new blade. May it serve us well. So, how is everybody else doing? Anybody else stuck in something? Is there anybody else there out there we need to motivate? Seemed to be working well for me. I mean, so if you're stuck, just ask chat and they will drag you into something awesome. Ooh, that is nice. That is very nice. I do hope you plan on showing off with that once you get to the finished stage. Oh yeah, how is this gonna keep its shape? Didn't really think this one through. Maybe I should just make the normal mask and then build something. Maybe I'm going at this backwards, actually, when I'm starting to think about it. Because I'm not sure how well this is gonna stick on, but we'll see. Nice to see that the bot is spamming according to plan every whatever timer I set on it. Thank you for that, little bot. Do appreciate your slaving away at spreading the good word of Etsy. Yeah. Yeah, and about me, for those, if there's somebody lurking in the background, every now and then there's these masks popping up above my head in the image rotation. You can see what kind of a stuff we are talking about making right now, where we are at in the plan, so to speak. Yeah, of course, we want to see what people make. I'm always curious about people's making. We'll put some metallic bits in here, I guess. In the end, if it doesn't wanna stay in shape, we can just reshape it a bit and keep a metallic bit in there. Just smack on some contact cement on the surfaces that we want to glue, because contact cement requires you to glue on both bits you're gonna glue together and let it dry without putting it together first. It's so weird. How did somebody must have made a huge mistake in a lab one day and just accidentally invented this stuff, the principle for it. Where's your hair? My hair is hair. If you mean my face hair, it's in a bag behind me. Hi Mel. Still feeling like crap? What's up? Are you sick? Are you bad? Or did you get the vaccine and you're feeling crappy? Yeah, no, the facial hair went in lieu of the cosplay Reno thingy. So that's the beard is on vacation. You had okay, no, yeah. I heard that it does that to many. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to or allowed to or whatever gonna get it, but I'm preparing. Oh yeah, sausage. That's gonna be horrible for you, unless you already had it. I don't remember. But you're feeling a bit better today. Yeah. Yeah, the second shot especially tends to knock people off their feet for a day or two. Can ask Bone Shooter. He was out of it for almost 2 days as well. Uh, it's a pretty normal side effect of a vaccine actually. It literally actually means that the vaccine is starting to work in your body because the vaccine contains, yeah, I don't know the science, so I'm not gonna try. But according to what I have read from credible medical sources and stuff like that, that's how it works. Okay, that's surprisingly snug. I don't like this width back here though, to be honest. I'm thinking, because now we use the scrap parts. Oh yeah, you can't hear me. You can't hear me. Now you can hear me. Yeah, I don't like this wide part. I don't like this wide part at all. I think what we're gonna do, and I don't like the tightness of them like this. Uh, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a mask like normally made masks, and then we will make take these off or make new, or we'll make new ones because these aren't rounded out at all even. Make new ones like this, new earmuffs, and yeah. So let's start with the most visual part. This can still be made into a cool part, but not now. And oh, look, we have a part over from the thing that we cut out just a moment ago. What luck we have. Yeah, I was thinking about that, having to do the whole needle thingy when you're not a fan of it. That's gonna suck a bit for you. Yeah, sounds like you're gonna have a bad time with it, but you know, all for the good in the end anyway. Okay, so I am going to go and get a thing because things are cool. So we're basically making almost a copy of this, not quite, but where this part comes, we're gonna make this part wide as well, so it goes all the way back to the earpieces. So we'll get this sort of step in between. Be driving yourself. That could be slightly problematic indeed. Uh, Look at these nice rivety things. We're gonna save you for later. Oh no, I'm starting to think about the thing. I need to. Oh yeah, we have a piece here. I need to try a thing. I'll be right back. All right. Uh, I have a filler primer and I just put that on a piece of foam. I'm going to let that dry because I want to see how much it crackles when you start bending it and if it's going to stay on or not. Baked mud pie. Mm-mm-mm. Sounds not so delicious to me, but you know, each to his own. And the reason why we brought this one is, of course, so we can measure out, we can make a tiny little template, because I don't think I have a template for that eye placement. And it's kind of good to have such things as templates, you know. They are of the good things in the world. And I think what we will do is simply get this in the middle-ish of this. And then we shall mud cake. Cake. And then we can sort of measure out based on this. Because then we can just measure. Because this is the look that we're going for, more or less, with this. And from the sides here, we're gonna, yeah. This, this I believe in. Need to sand this down properly. I'm gonna mute you and do the big sandy. I thought I'd keep it muted while I used the Dremel as well. Oh yeah, I also need to have. Oh, there's a floor mat in the way. Who put that down there on the floor? I need to have a messenger window thingy open. No, that's not what I want. Because I am expecting a message. How do you do this then? You know what? I have a much better idea. Hello, pad of pads. I'll just put the pad up in the background here. Yeah, if I can make that work, that would be hilarious. To have the music, some kind of elevator music. Kinda need to go to the bathroom. Been drinking a lot of water and tea today. Here we go. That's something we recognize. Yeah, I'll go on a quick bio break, so I'll be right back. Okie dokie dokie. Here we go. Right, familiar territory, cyberpunky mask. Everything feels just much better now. And then we'll work our way from the head. We'll make the whole headpiece. We'll finish this. We'll paint it, put all the things in, and then we move on to the next piece. And then I'll have to figure out some kind of a jacket thingy, and we'll cyberpunk that up as well. Let's cyberpunk the world. Your mom has not poked you yet. Okay, that's good. I have the pad up there, so when I get a message, or you could just send me a message, I guess, also in the chat there and say she's been here now, and then I know she will be arriving shortly. Shortly. Bone shooter eating lunch like a responsible smarties pants. That is approved. You know what? Antea's mother, because she has a thingy that she wants help with the priming, and I have the facilities to do such a thing. And then, so basically she's coming here with stuff and spray. Or sausage, I guess. Look at this. It worked. Good. How did you know? Because you always go to bed about now, I guess. Yeah, I could imagine you are, my friend. So we only need to do half a pattern. If it's gonna be symmetrical, you only need to make half a pattern. Let's hope we're not ruining the paint job. No, this is masking tape. This should be fine. But that doesn't mean we have to be careless. I'm gonna have to change my patterns around. I cannot allow myself to be sleepy no more. No, let's do it on a thin piece of paper first, so we can easily fold it and transfer. Well, actually, we don't need to do that. We need to do a tiny little hole in the middle, just to mark out where the center is, actually. The predictable sausage. Is that what you are feel like right now? Is that who you want to be? You will fix this. I will stay awake forever. Oh yeah. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. No, no, there we go. Need to mark out where this goes. No sleep, sausage. Sausages don't sleep. Why are you trying to say that you're gonna sleep all the time? You're a sausage. Sausages don't sleep. Why do you need to sleep? I need my other whole making jingy thingy dingy stuff. It's part of your cunning plan to do what exactly? Do I dare? Do I dare to ask? But also shark in a box is right. Don't go without sleep. I guess you could move to like Europe if you want to keep up with us, peeps. So you just have to decide who you want to keep up most with and then move to that time zone. I'll knock you out. Wow, that escalated quickly. Don't go without sleep. I'll knock you out. Yeah, all you have to do is gather up the money that you didn't have to be able to move all your things to another place, basically half the world away. Yep, violent kindness. Indeed. This is not how I did the original mask though, because I there's a thing in the way, and I made this one with the holes, put it on, and then made a secondary, because you can see there's like they are like opened like that on the inside. I am seriously overcomplicating this. Oh, Pixel, Pixel, why didn't you look? Why didn't I just look on the inside? It's so much simpler to just do this. Punch. And that's of course on the right there. Uh, uh, but yeah. Okay, let's see if we can salvage this. Seems to be working. Okay, anyway. And we're gonna, I mean, it doesn't matter if the edge is bad, because we're gonna cover it with a thinner piece anyway. So, yeah, that's gonna work out then. Oh my lord. Too excited. Let's make sure that this is lined up with that pretty well. Yeah, it is good. Because then we can do the same thing here. Oh, you're making a thing? I have to click that thing to see what the thing is. Because I want to know what the thing is. Oh, the thing that you sent me. Oh my god, with shrooms in it. That is just the maze ballings. That's very, very cool. Don't poke your own fingers with your sharp knives. Unless you plan to make a blood sacrifice to the foam gods. And we didn't. So we don't have to sand that out or anything. We don't have to fix anything. We just have to bend this a little bit and then make the wall behind here. So you want to see if I change that, or did you just think like if we got lurkers, it's good information? Or, I mean, I don't mind if you like use the command. Obviously, that's what it's there for. I'm just wondering if you had any interest in the. Are you gonna read the rules, maybe? Are you a rules curious person? Yes, you are. So maybe that's what you're going to do. I don't know. Yeah, getting the information. Go, go, info getters. Go and get all the information. Bum, 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 bum. Time to glue, 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 glue things. More of the glue, gluey, gluey things. There is for anybody who's interested, there is an like new, there's a category in the competition for first timer. I don't know if it's first timer cosplayers or builders or whatever they want to with it, but it's like if you are inexperienced with things, there's a category for that. Funny part is last year the people who were because they have changed it this year, so they have like one category for people who mainly do fabrics and one for armor. I'm guessing that's where this is gonna end up because it's a lot of foam builds. So depending on your focus, and there's another one which I don't remember, uh, but uh, people who like went into the intermediate last year, I mean all the people that were in the competition in the intermediate level, the beginners level, so to speak, should have been not there. So they changed this this year, but they still have like a beginners category for people who don't feel up to the task of wanting to tackle something really advanced. If you want to know the rules for the competition, uh, just out of curiosity, if nothing else, you can just click the link that popped up in chat there. And you can read all through all the rules, which I am guessing is what the clever little studio Antea does because she likes them rule readings. And well, I think she likes to know the things, maybe is the better, which is very, very smart thing to do, of course. Know, know the rule sets that you are moving within. The best part is that we don't have to like try to make a thin part because this I had to cut down from the thick because now we have a thinner foam, so we can just sand down the back side of that on the belt sander and use that. Ooh, let's see how our experiment is doing. Because basically what I was sprayed on this is a you got food, nice. It's a filler primer. So you can see the surface is much smoother here than, well, I don't know if you can, but this is a bit smoother than this. And this is a filler I use for 3D printing because it fills out the print lines very well. But it also is a filler, like, you know, you would fill up cracks in the wall or whatever. So what I want to do now is I want to see what happens when I start. Oh, this isn't properly all dry yet, because what I want to do in the end is this. No, that's still pretty soft. I want to see if I can make this crack so I can make a good cool crackle effect from it. So, but yeah, usually that takes stuff takes hours to dry. I put it in front of the fan, hopefully, hoping it would go a bit quicker, but we might have to just wait. I can do these masks so quickly now. And I mean, I only made like 8 of them in total or something like that. But once you sort of get to know the process behind thing and you can just start to like churn them out, it's such a nice feeling. Yeah, Bone, share with the class. What are you eating? Two different floor mats? Yes, definitely. These darker ones are a little bit more sturdy, actually. I kind of like them a little bit better. They are a little bit, not much, but a little bit more expensive. But yeah, this one will fit over my glasses. It will actually sit still on my glasses because it's so light. You are food because you're a sausage. I'm gonna mute you now. Well, no, I'm gonna mute me. Nah, I got muted, not you. Obviously, because you could say that you got muted, which of course wasn't true, but you could say it, so you were muted. I'm the muted one. Well, I was the muted one. I am no longer the muted one. Just removing all the extra fluffy bits that gets on here on the normal sized burrito. I have no idea what that means. probably be back in 4 hours. Well, I don't know if I'm here in 4 hours, but if I am, you're welcome back. Sleep well, my friend. We have talked about what? Ah, you need at least 5. We talked about this. Okay. Night, night. Mhm, mhm, mhm. I did put that away, didn't I? The other one. Where did I put it? Oh gosh. Because I didn't think we'd need it, but I realized we could measure things from it. But I have literally no idea where it went. Or where I put it, I should say, because it didn't go anywhere. Oh yeah, I hung it there. Because this is basically this, except that it's got more. Uh, it's got a better. Because what I want to do is I want to measure this bit. I want to see how big that is. And I should be able to just basically put this middle-ish. So that's 4 centimeter, and that is like 8 then, yeah. So 8 by 8. But we want it, I don't want it to be this wide. That was the problem here. I want it to be, yeah, we should put the shield on here first, and then we'll make this part the same. And then we will do, yeah, because we get some nice steps along the way. That's for sure. So we need another piece. We need a piece of that is about what, 60? 60 of the thin. And this is about 22, so let's make it like 23, 24-ish or something. Let's make it a little bit longer so we know that we can fit it in. Popping into the hi lurk. Hi Shalixa, thank you for the lurk. I'm guessing you're off to bed, so sleep well. And as always, thank you for lurkings. It is most appreciated. Yeah, sleeping is really good for you, for sure. gonna send this down and then we'll contact Cement is just right over there. So, have you heard anything from your mother yet, sweetheart? So no word yet. Well, she has been quitting later in some cases, so I guess we'll wait. Or could you send a message to check so she hasn't forgotten or something? If you don't mind, or if you think it's necessary. Otherwise, we'll just wait. Oh, she's ended at 16:30. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we'll wait. Oh gosh, this is... Sounds like a good plan. Thanks for keeping track of stuff. I appreciate it. So what I'm doing now is just marking out where I want to glue on here. And then, of course, we could have been extra smart and put this on again. And put this in the right place. And we could... Oh, hello. Oh, here comes the raid. Here comes the raid. It said hosted first. Let's see if they are stuck in some kind of advertising land. I'm guessing so, because there's no text from anybody yet. Hi, Fabio. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, my friend? How uh, how are the waves going? Yeah. Well, you're the first one to say it, because everybody else is like, "Where's your beard?" Fabio Red, indeed. Hi, Susie. Hi, Prater. Hey, Raiders. Welcome in. If you have been here before, I welcome you back. If you haven't, hi. My name is Pixel. I do things, and right now I'm working on a cosplay for the. Well, it says up in that corner over there, the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. Yes, do all the shout up. This is very cyberpunky. We're doing this basically, but we're gonna extend it so it goes, you know, what? Thank you for that, the anonymous person who just gifted Studio Antea a sub. Thank you very, very much. Hi, Nimmels. Welcome in, people. So yeah, I'm doing a cosplay championship thingy, and I'm doing a cyberpunk thingy for it, and that's what we're working on exactly right now. Yeah, that is super kind, gifting out subs like that. What? What? And gave want to thank you again to, I'm guessing maybe the same anonymous or another anonymous. I don't know. All the anonymous gift subber peoples, thank you very, very much. That is very appreciated. I can make out or so. Because what I'm trying to do is mark out where I don't want to put glue on, because we're going to glue these together. Fighting games, hi. Hello. Oh, this is, yeah, huh, yeah. It doesn't matter if I get glue on there really, but if I can avoid it, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yes, pixel time. Thank you to the super kind anonymous person who did that. And to thank you. Somebody is crazy kind in the background there. Thank you, you anonymous hero of heroes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super thank you. No beard, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was going for the cosplay. And I wanted to be able to test everything out for the cosplay while I was making it, of course, so the beard had to go. It'll be back. It will be back. Okay, now I really have to. Oh yeah, I need to change my sub badge because that's in the old layout style with the dark greeny thingies. I need a new cool sub badge that is red and yellow. What? Thank you, Anon. What? This is okay. Thank you. This is getting a bit crazy. Super. Thank you, whoever you are, doing all the nice things. You are a superhero of no small caliber, according to me. And since it greatly benefits me uh, with subs in the end, I think I have something to say about this. Uh, thank you, thank you, thank you, Hiro Hiro. So, uh, if you're a creative person and you just came in raid, or if you're just lurking in the background, we are link friendly around here. So if you have something you want to show off, you want to share with the class, feel free to. Links are permitted as long as they don't violate terms of service. then we will all be sad. And if you have any questions about what I'm doing, feel super free to ask me. I will gladly answer questions about the weird stuff that's going on camera here. Yeah, and also, yeah, we are making more kick-ass goggles. That is correct, Artsy. That is correct. Yeah, somebody, the anonymous person tossed shark in a box, a sub as well. Yeah, we're making something basically like this, but we're gonna expand it and it's gonna go more around the head. And so yeah, we're doing a version of that one, basically, for the cosplay. I wasn't doing well. I wasn't doing badly, but I was like stuck in thinking about how I was gonna do things, and then the wonderful chat again, the wonderful chat just decided to come up with all the solutions for me, and uh, all the pep talks and everything, and here we are making things again. So yeah, in this style, it's not gonna be red. The main color of the cosplay is white, mostly because I want to weather the living daylight out of it, of course. Of course. Yeah, Anonymous just trampled in here like, here, have some subs, and it's very targeted. It's not even random. They're just like, hey, you look like a person who talked and helped Pixel out. I want to help you out by being a sub. Here you go, and tossed subs around. Super appreciated. Noonie mooses are the best mooses. Just feeling if the glue is tacky still or not. It's a little bit tacky. I'm gonna go and get myself something that's not water to drink. And if anybody is curious or interested in Ninja Nunimu successfully hits target, yes. Uh, Ninja Nu Ninja Nu Nunimus Nunimus used anonymous used subscription. It's super effective. That is what I'm trying to say. But all the giftings caught me a bit off guard. So potato, I guess. Yes, I was gonna say. See if anybody digs a mask. They are unless they're for my cosplay. Words are hard. Yep. Ninja Anonymous. Whoa, that's a twister. Yeah. So yeah, if I don't make it for myself or it's already for a client, this is for my cosplay. So this is obviously for myself right now. Uh, but anything else I make here usually ends up in that Etsy store. So if you are here at some point and you see, ooh, I want that, you can probably find it, or you can, if you're seeing me making it, you can also go like, hey, I want to buy that. Uh, Otherwise, you can have a look at the previous things I made in the Etsy store. If you're curious, there's a few other items besides Cyberpunk masks. There's some leather masks. There is a Fallout pipe revolver, I believe still, and there is some necklaces. Other things to be added as they are being made. There we go. Just cutting away the corners that are sticking out. And then I'll mute for a bit. Oh, and there the Stream Elements decided to also let you know that I have an Etsy store in case you missed me saying that a few moments ago. That's on a timer, so I guess I could have just waited and talked about it when the bot made its announcement, I suppose, but I also don't know exactly. It's not like I'm timing it and counting down for the bot to do that. Okay, here we go. I don't like these rounded corners. I like these straight lines that are here actually. But this will not look all just like this, of course. This is gonna go on the face, of course. Oh, it's not stuck anymore. Oh my god. Well, the fun is, the good part is that it can possibly fit over glasses, which is nice when you make this sort of little ledge or whatever we're gonna call this back part. But this is gonna go on. I keep putting things in good places and don't remembering. Oh yeah, I actually hung the thingy back. Good plan, Pixel. And I'm thinking if we should just maybe measure out and put this in here. So we remove this and put this like in here. And then we can cut this down this part to this, because the thing I didn't like here is that it's flush against my face here, and I want this. I like this. This is comfortable. All we have to do is keep moving this around until we get the same measurement or so on both sides, which we don't have now. But we have 5.5, so we need to move this to there maybe? Ninja Nimbus. Yeah, I like that. That's a Ninja Nimbus. I am Ninja Nimbus. Isn't that like ninja but just more complicated? Aren't ninjas supposed to be kind of anonymous? Isn't that the whole general idea? It's a very silly question of a pixel who have trained ninjutsu and actually read up about like ninjas for real. But yeah, en kvart till, alright. Another 15 minutes. Well, I'm gonna be here for much longer than that, I suppose, so that works out for everybody then. Uh, Then, measure twice or 65 times and cut once. Maybe cut twice if you cut in the same cut, so you don't cut it all the way at once. So that's more or less perfect, and we can cover up all these crazy seams. Thank you very much for the information. It is highly appreciated. Because that means she'll be here and have dropped that off in about 30 minutes or something, which means I can take a food break then and then keep going. Because now that we have picked up some speed, we might as well keep going. I am going to have to find another white primer though. I want some white primer on for the white paint and all of this. Ooh, I wonder. I'm gonna have to. I'm an ever so curious pixel. I need to check on a thing. There's a thing that I need to be doing the checking on, okay? And then we'll force bend these, force them into shape like that. It's so soft and wobbly this part, so it's hard to see if it's fitting well. Oh yeah, these are not going to be this wide. That was the plan. They are 8, so we need to ditch a centimeter on each side. Because that was one of the things that I didn't like with this version. I like this way of working so much more. Thank you everybody who pointed out that I should just be making earlier. Thank you everybody for coming in with the raid and everybody hanging around a bit. How is everybody doing? Everybody doing well, I hope. Yeah, I got a bit distracted there by the beautiful anonymous superhero. I will admit. Absolutely. Admit to being a bit, oh crap, unfocused and cutting it a bit wrong. It's okay, we'll put something over there, we can fix it. It will buff out, don't worry, it'll buff out. We'll fix it later. We'll fix it in a bit, okay? Don't tell anybody. Just marking out where I want to put the glue, because you don't want to put glue like on the whole surface because it will leave a residue on there and it's gonna just not look very good if you do. So marking on where you are going to glue is a good plan. Okie dokie, here we go. Waiting for some glue to dry. Let's go and get our test piece with the filler sprayed onto it. It's actually still like quite flexible. I did not expect this from this filler primer. This is really good news because you can. It actually stays kind of flexible. Let's see. I wonder how this is gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be very curious to see how this behaves tomorrow. Because if this stays flexible enough, I mean, I'm not gonna walk around doing this to all my armor. But yeah, it does crack a bit when you start doing this and go back and forth. You can see it wrinkles a bit, but yeah, maybe we can get some cool effects of it. But if it stays like this, with a like nice smooth surface, this for painting will be fantastic. We'll see tomorrow on tomorrow's stream how that'll end up. Oh, that's not dry yet. I kind of want to draw or sculpt or something and a moose now, just because. Just because. Well, while we are waiting for things to be able to go together, I'm gonna lag down the stream a bit by opening a Chrome window. I should try doing this in Firefox maybe. Might actually work a little bit better. I'm just I'm checking on a thing. Oh, I have a. Oh, that was the. Yeah. Okay. Well, nothing more interesting than that. Uh, let's make sure we put this on the right way the first time. Yeah, so that'll have to be covered up, but we're gonna need to sand this and fix anyway. That's not straight at all. How did that happen? That was I measured it. I measured it several times. No, that's longer now. Yeah, we need to adjust on this side because you can see that this is, you can just literally see that this is shorter. Maybe what this is what you get for using old parts. Yeah, that's a centimeter up here. Okay, so we need to adjust. Yeah, we need to adjust that a bit. Like, like about that much to even that out. Lucky for me, contact cement does take, I mean, it gets stuck and it's pretty strong immediately, but to go to its full strength, so to speak, it does need some time to set. So you can early on fairly easy take it apart again if you're careful. But you can see it actually ripped some of the foam off, so some of it had like really cured. So that's how strong contact cement is, especially if you get on a couple of layers, because you can layer on contact cement like this. This stuff is stupidly strong sometimes. That's why we have, yeah, there's like a little tear here because I ripped off some foam earlier. It's really ripped. But we can cover this with craft foam bits, and because I always talk about this, so if you've been here before, you know this. Layers, depth. Big flat surfaces can be extremely uninteresting unless you do a really good paint job on them. And then well, this might tighten it up enough actually. It was a little bit loose, so I think I'm just gonna go pee and put it on the alarm so she come and get, and then she leave. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I don't know why it was so many thank yous. But yeah, we can cover this up. We want to create detail on this anyway. We want to have some depth of among it all. And then we need to make the little holes for the eyes. And the same thing back here. I'm thinking we might have to put on an elastic. We did this on the test mask. We open it up in the back and we put on an elastic here, and then we'll cover that gap that will become here. So it's stuck on an elastic here, and this pushes onto your forehead, and this is decorative, so to speak. We can sort that out with some magnets if we need to. So let's maybe do some prep for that. See what kind of magnets we need. I doubt we'll need these, but we'll bring them anyway. We're probably gonna be able to use these very small, very strong neodymium batteries, magnets. Otherwise, in worst case, we'll have these beasts of magnets. I know they're not really that big. So what's so bestial about them? I think they're like 4 mils or something. No, yeah, they're 4 by 4 millimeters. 4 millimeter square little cubes. One of these little, yeah, I played with them. Can we see this on camera? Can you see that the corner is missing a bit here? Because I played with them. So they smacked together so hard they actually broke. One of these tiny little squares supposedly can hold 1.1 kilo. So these are, I mean, I'm not exaggerating when I'm pulling them apart. That is a lot of force to pull them straight up. I mean, you can just bend them. Yeah, but yeah, and these are so small. And the place I bought all of these from, well, actually, these are a free sample that I got when I bought a whole bunch of these for magnetizing miniatures. Um they do custom sizes and well as well. So they had like one solution for like a garage where they put like magnets on the wall or in the ceiling, and they just put a bike up there. It's like, oh, you live here now. Okay. Oh, so this is a steel rod or iron in it in a way because it's magnetic. Good to know. Yeah, old harder magnets in general is pretty fun to play around with, to be honest. All right, just look better. Yeah, looks a lot better to me. All right. All right. So we could either do elastic here, and I just realized we can just cut this open and overlap. We put in like an overlapping bit here, and we can use some of this stuff. Because this I've used for my arm. Oh, if you weren't here from the start, you haven't even seen the arm. You haven't even seen my arm. Because I have, and I'm not meaning a sleeve, I'm literally meaning an arm. Because I have a mock-up of my own arm, which I can then fit and test the arm pieces on for the cosplay. And this is just hook and loop, all of it stuck together. Well, actually, this is just one round bit that just gets shoved up on my sleeve. So yeah, some Velcro, because this is so light. Even if I put some lights in, and you know I will, it's gonna be super light. I kind of want to make this. I'm thinking about heating it up and pushing it out, but I'm afraid the glue might come loose if I do. So yeah, let's measure this out. Let's measure this out. That is 14 and a half, so that's 725. So that's about the middle. And then and if you wonder why I keep turning on the mic when I'm putting them down, it's just because to avoid all the scraping and clanky noises and stuff that might otherwise occur. Okay, so that's how much we want it to. That's how much we want to remove. So we could remove it, half of it from each side. How do we want to do this? Do we want to put the hook and loop on here and on the cover? Yeah, so let's make this fit kind of snugly because I don't want this because I'm thinking about simply taking a piece and putting on top of this, not this shape, but glue it on one side and have the hook and loops on the other side, and that will be pretty cool. Oh, we could just, yeah, well, not this one, but we'll take a round bit and we'll glue it on one side, and then we'll have, yeah. Oh, look, I wanted a round bit in the neck anyway to do things with, so that's gonna work out nicely. So what have you done with the, well, except just playing around a bit, have you done anything funny with the magnets? With the hard drive magnets? God, old hard drive discs, the actual discs in the hard drives, they're so damn tough. We did we went to a lawn party at one years and years ago, and they had this competition, which was like a free from make a video or something. You think you heard your mother out in the stairs now? All right. Did you put the things out, or is she coming in to get them? Uh, yeah, but we made a video where we trashed a old computer, and we had a sledgehammer, and we started smacking it up, and then we opened up the hard drive because the shell broke, and we couldn't dent those disks that were in it. It's like, what the hell? What are you made of, you monster? All right, muting sound. All right, but that means I am mere minutes away from taking my food break, and when we come back, we will put this together, start to do some details. We can wait. We'll do the eye thingies last, I think. So let's start by doing this and working out where we want to cut these off. Let's test it. I think this is gonna work fantastic. So we shall put this on like this. Well, same here. This rough edges, craft foam, craft foam, craft foam everywhere, on everything, all the time. Dun, 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 craft foam. So that's where we want some glue. And we'll do the same thing to the actual round bit. That's where we want some glue. Nowhere else. You could think that, hey, don't you want some glue over the whole back piece if you're going to put on that hook and loop thingies? Well, you might think that, but I'm sorry to say you would be wrong, because the this hook and loop is actually comes with a back. It's got already got an adhesive on the back side, and I have noticed it's very strong. So if we do this right, because if we have to remove the hook and loop to reattach it, so for some reason, whatever reason, we're probably going to need to put some contact cement. But otherwise, no, we should not have to do that. So that's going to be, yeah, okay. Uh, Question is, I don't have any. Where's the other wide part? Well, actually, I have this magnificently super non-expensive two-pack of 1 meter of this for all of 10 Swedish crowns. Thank you, Dollar Store, for being, well, dollar. I wish they were, well, right now anyway, because the how the economy is. I wish they were a real dollar store, because then this would have been even cheaper, because a dollar is not at the moment 10 Swedish crowns. Okay, I'll cut this off. I'm gonna prep for the arrival of things and take a short break to eat something. When I come back, we will put on some hook and loop on this and see if we can make it fit perfectly on my head and stay there. And then we will adventure on. If you don't have time to stick around for that, thank you for hanging around. I will hopefully will see you another day But for right now, we are going to the Be Right Back screen, and I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I hope. Okie dokie then. Here we go. Sustenance in belly, things delivered and plans made and things happened and so on. All according to the plan of plannings. So we are back doing the thing with the stuff. Or maybe it's the stuff with the thing. Not sure. Not sure yet. We'll see where we end up, right? So yeah, this, as I said, this adhesive on these are pretty darn strong. Work in the garden, worms everywhere. Mm, good little worms. Dig through the soil and make it more fertile. Yeah, I had a couple of sandwiches. Well, a couple of open sandwiches, I guess, if we're gonna go back into the sandwich discussion. Now, usually eat. That is a good plan. I support your eatings. Do the food thing. Be the happy. And we should all rejoice. Yeah, worms are. When I was uh, studying historical crafts, we had a teacher who was. We had a teacher. Whoa! We had a teacher who was teaching us about herbs and like gardening and composting and stuff. And literally, when it rained, she used to go out and like pick up all the earthworms from the asphalt or from the pavement, so people wouldn't step on them, and she just put them in her compost. It's like, good little worms, here you have. Go compost my stuff. Do the compost thing. That's what you do. Yeah, earthworms are brilliant creatures. All right, let's see if this works. Nothing. Oh, well, that was as snug as it snugly can be, I would say. There's a bit of a gap on this side on this here, but I don't think I will be super bothered about that, to be honest. Yeah, I could have done that. But this cost me a lot less and it's more fun. And then some cables and stuff, some decorations. Yeah, we're really getting somewhere now. And then I'll put another circle, and then we can have some cables that go down into the back of the armor pits or the chest, the torso bit. Torso is the word you're looking for, Pixel. I am digging this so far. I was thinking if we should do a combination, have three of these eyes on three like on this side, and then make one of the round there, just so it's not symmetrical. I think that could look super cool, actually. Just getting things and stuff. So we'll make something like this on one side and this on the other side to break off the. I mean, this I like this look because it's like I don't know, it's like insectoidy and like predatory. Somehow there's like something that triggers in you when you see that. How is this sitting actually? I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, like different, exactly, like different lenses and whatever. Night vision, infrared, X-ray. I don't know. I was just wanted to, because of the curvature, I just wanted put my fingers up there and see how it felt, and it felt good. Yeah, but this is horrible. That definitely needs more glue. That definitely, I don't know why the glue didn't take there, but let's glue that down before it gets worse. And since it's so open, we just put glue on both sides in there, and we can leave it open like that. And once the glue has dried, we can just smack that together. So yeah, exactly. One of each. So two, three, yeah. The trick is, of course, to figure out exactly where those triplets are going on that side. This side's not a problem. We'll just mark it from the inside. Basically, I think should work pretty well. Because we can, since now we can just open these up as well, so we have access to the inside, which is pretty helpful. So this is the size, right? Yeah. So if is that the real middle that we got there now? Can't really fit this in, could we? Use this little compass then maybe. That should be about 2.5. Oh, it's bent like that. That doesn't really work well then anyway. Well, all we need to do is estimate, because we can cut this out smaller, so we don't have to be super exact here, to be honest. Just need to punch through somewhere near the middle, and then we will put this on like 46 instead of 50. Go and find our little eye. Let's hope we're putting this. Well, we're gonna cover this up anyway. It's not gonna be an open hole, so even if we miss a little bit, it doesn't really matter too much when you start to think about it. Yeah, I went a bit sideways to the side here, but that doesn't really matter too much. As long as it doesn't affect the look too much, I don't care. I do not care. And then we'll squeeze this side together again, now that it's newly glued. As long as it doesn't end up too far out on that side. It did slide away. You can see there is like still a bit here. We're gonna sand that out a bit. Let's hope this is gonna look cool. Otherwise, we'll just take this mask and we'll glue it in there and we'll be done. We could basically do that. Oh, Susie Musta, thank you very much for the follow. Nice of you to hang around. Thank you very, very much. It is much appreciated. And now we'll, oh yeah, because I kind of like this look. That's a pretty flat piece. That's a lowered piece. These are bigger than 50, but anyway. Oh yeah, this is 45. That's why it looks so small. It's okay. You have followed now. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, so let's do a piece of the thin foam. But that just means that it's been so interesting to watch this, of course, so you forgot to follow. That's what I'm gonna take from it. hmm But yeah, thanks for the follow. Usually when people follow, I say welcome in, but I can say welcome in, welcome to the follower, welcome to the workshop, welcome as a follower. You know, bit of extra politeness doesn't really hurt. Hi Nikki. Uh, uh, I'm gonna heat this up and then I'll answer your question. So, we are currently working on our entry into the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. Whoa! I could remember it all without actually having to look on the sheety thingy. So right now we are working on some cyberpunk goggles or cybernetic head enhancement thingies, whatever we want to call it, and we are making some really good progress until now. Okay, so that became too big because I made it bigger when I did this, when I rounded it a bit. So I guess we'll have to. Oh yeah, that went over 50, so 58. So that's what we're making. We're making some cyberpunk goggly things in kind of these styles, mixing it up a bit. How are you doing yourself? What are you up to? Just chilling and watching streams, or yeah, so all the streams I do now will be dedicated to the championship build until until that is over. Uh, in about, I'm gonna say this is gonna go on for about the building is on stream is probably gonna go on for another 30 days on all the 3 streams a week. I work on this project off camera as well, but all the streams for the coming month or so is going to be dedicated to this. Then we'll get back to the regular stream schedule with prop making on Thursdays, or cosplay making, or whatever we want to call it. We're calling it prop making right now anyway, and then we will, there we go, we'll go back to, mm, yeah, making things with foam. It's always nice. You got anything cool planned, or just gonna see what happens when you get to it? And then we'll make the others. Yeah, I think it ended up a little bit too far on the side, but we'll take it for now. And failure is always an option, and we can always redo it. It's not a complicated part to make this. Nothing of this is really complicated yet. And as I said, if I really want to, I guess I could just, because then we'll get both sides, and I don't like this eye because it's sunken in a bit. Uh, Hello, Brom. Welcome in. Good day to you too. Cheers. Welcome to the madness that is Cosplay Championship Builderinos. Could be Japanese themed. You know that it will your oh yeah, you mean yours, of course. Yeah, you mean it you know it's gonna be Japanese themed. Cool. That is very cool. That's nice because it's you have like a restriction or like a condition for it, but it's also still very free. I like that. That's I have we made sketches, we made plans, we had ideas for the cosplay, but it just didn't work out because that's just not how I work out when it comes to these things. So now we're just making a cosplay. It's cyberpunk themed. So you're Japanese themed, I'm cyberpunk themed, and that's what I'm going with now. I'm just very glad that the championship isn't like we have you have to send in like what you're gonna build. That would be interesting because then you will have to build the thing that you have decided to build. I mean, that could be cool as well. But right now, I'm very glad that you only have to have like pictures of your work in progress and you have to do things yourself and blah blah blah. So you don't have to get too caught up in it. Just waiting for the hot glue gun to heat up so we can glue this in from the backside. In the meantime, we can try and measure that out, I guess, because we have a measuring thingy, so to speak. We have a template is the word that we are looking for, Pixel. We have a template for these eyes, and all we have to do is sort of make sure that they are in a decent enough place and that we like the height of them. And then we can use a needle and we can just poke holes like in the middle there. There we go. We have three nice holes. This one needs to be a bit further up. And then we'll use our hole makey pipe to make these holes. Like, oh, nope, that didn't work. Sometimes you can blow these out, and sometimes you just need a long stick. It's pretty hard to aim when there's like something blocking. Because I want the dot that we made to be in the center of this pipe. Like that. And then we'll cut that out. Cut it out! Cut it out! And we're gonna put something behind here so we have something to push against. And yep. And of course these will be kept even though they have a little prick in them. Yeah, me too. I'm starting to really dig this properly now. Yeah, that was a pretty good choice though, to make two different eyes. It makes it look much more interesting. I'm like, why is this smoking so much? Oh yeah, I put it on super hot before to really get things to get stick together. Because this one has an adjustable temperature, so we can actually turn that down a little bit. Don't really have to be 200 degrees, but 200 degree hot glue will literally melt into EVA foam, and then when it cures or cools down, it will be a very strong bond. But when you need to adjust things while they are setting, like I'm doing now, use a tool because you do not want to have that hot glue on your fingers. Just trying to see if I can get. Oh crap! Crap! Here we go. Here we go. I want to have like a decently even depth around on all sides. It's a little bit down here that doesn't really want to do what I wanted to do. What I could have done, I could have put some super glue on there before I put on some really warm glue, because the warm glue can warp this surface. Absolutely, it can warp these surfaces. The other problem with super warm, hot glue is, of course, it takes forever for it to cool down. Trying to keep it away from the middle. Are you gonna behave now? Here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That seems to be stuck at a reasonable place. Let's let it cool down. But I think, actually, I think it would have looked really cool with just these eyes. But I think for aesthetic choices, otherwise, I think this is gonna be the best plan. This is also gonna have like a lens, sort of something like this. I'm not really sure exactly yet. It does bum me a little bit that it went to the side like that. If I really want to change that, I can just remove this face shield though, if I want to. Even though it's contact cemented, I should be able to get of it away most of it. And then we can redo that. So we only need to remove this part. And then we can use this as a template, because where these holes are supposed to go. And then we can fix this distance, because three small versus one big, the distance is always going to make it look a little bit uneven. We'll see when we get some lenses in there. But yeah, this glue is still kind of soft. There's some fuzzy bits here. We don't really care about that. It will go away when we hit it with the heat gun. Uh, Now we need to fix those areas, and I'm thinking we should just, not the whole way, but just a little bit. Put some craft foam over there. Just a little bit. Kind of like so. Kind of like so. And we'll not do the same thing on the other side, so we'll try and keep a little bit non-uniform, a little bit unsymmetrical. How is that holding up? That's holding up. Because this side is also a bit badly glued, I see. Because it was just a prototype and we weren't supposed to use it, and now we're using parts from it. That's what happens. Yeah, so that can be covered up like that. Oh, I know what we're missing as well. We are missing these little doodads. That are on the original red one, because I think they make the whole thing, make or break on the whole of the whole thing on that mask. So I kind of want to transfer it over to this one as well, unless I actually try to glue things to the floor for some reason. Oh no, now the glue has had time to start to set. Okay, let's wait with this one and use the other one. No, I don't want to let go. I am full of sticky glue now. Yeah, sometimes symmetry can really suck and it can make things look a little bit uninteresting. Just from an aesthetics point of view, when you're looking at something, you want it to look interesting. You want the small little things happening here and there. And all these little glue strings and stuff, we'll clear that out once they have cooled down properly and we'll start doing some cleanup. And this is where it's really good to save all your tiny little round scrap bits and stuff, because we probably have something that can reasonably fit in back here. So we can use that as a backing. Do I want to, no, I want a bigger one. I have heard something, I don't know if it was about her, but I have heard that being mentioned about other people as well. It's like, oh, no slidey slidey please. And that looks a little bit wonky on the sides where we have scraped this thing, but we're gonna take a piece of this pipe and we're gonna put it in there. Might need to sharpen this one a bit, I think. And we'll just cut a piece of that pipe off with the pipe cutting tool that is over here. Which can be interesting with this pipe because this pipe is a little bit too, just a little bit, it's a little bit too big for this tool, but you can sort of force it on there. And you can also use the whole pipe to knock things around, because that's always good. Or it can just fall down anyway, I guess. Okay, well, let me just screw it a bit tighter and keep going. And then, because this is never going to cut through all of this, so the last bit we're going to need some sharp knife power. And you can do this by just rolling it back and forth, pushing down with the knife. Because if you're gonna start like cutting like a saw with a knife like this, this is a lot of work. Actually, we went that was thin enough so it went through. And then this will go in here. Because the thing is, then we can angle this like I have done on the other builds, so it's flatter towards the surface. It looks more like it's looking forward. Now this is sticking in a lot on the inside though, so I'm gonna mark a bit, and then this can go inside here, you see, and then we can put an even smaller pipe there, so we're building up rings in layer. You get sucked in to do more garden work? Oh my god. Oh my god. Riot. Have riot. Or not. I mean, it's nice when the garden is done though, I guess. Yeah, we decided to go for this very unsymmetrical faceplate. I still want that eye a little bit that way, to be honest. But I don't think I want it enough to bother to change it. So what I'm gonna do now is mark this plastic pipe where it goes on the inside. Plop that out. We can see where we can start to see positioning. Well, you're probably going to be able to see a little bit out on that side. On this side, I'm not really sure. Kind of want to try and get a pen in better here. So I want to see what I can take off. So I can cut that off. Yeah, the eyes on these are these masks in general are always a bit widespread. It just it just looks better. I shall hereby defer to the rule of cool. It looks better. Yeah, save useful bits. Don't throw things away. You know how it works now. That's not how we operate. We don't throw things away. That can be useful. Let's see if we can remember how this is supposed to go. Here we go. Because then it shouldn't. Yeah. Now that edge of it doesn't hit my glasses, so I can still wear glasses under the cosplay, which is always an advantage. Yeah, I go through those these things after a while, and like this one isn't useful, and then I have a big bin behind me here. Well, I don't. I uh, I try to be slightly reasonable. It's going okay, but at some point a foam bit is gonna be just off camera, filling up with some glue around here. to get that plastic pipe to stick. Stickity sticks. And once that has stuck properly, we're gonna put this in. Another good thing about using the hot glue for things like this is like that you can adjust it while the glue is setting, so you can move it around and see that it looks okay. And once that has cooled off, I'm also gonna put this on my face so I can see. Then I can answer the long life question there, how the positioning of the eyes are. Yeah, but yeah, putting some random craft foam bits like this on it, sanding it down a bit first on the edges. Same thing on the sides here. Probably gonna take some round bits and build layers. And then of course is the question, where on the mask am I gonna put the LEDs? Because we need LEDs, people. We need LED lights on this. We need diodes. We need glowy lights of some colors. Also need to decide what color. Are we keeping it cool? Are we going for like blue lights? You could also cut some slits and heat gun it. In what can I heat gun? I mean, I can heat gun a lot. Could put some slits into. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. I see. I didn't remember what we were talking about. Yeah. Oh, yeah. On the run, yeah. Make some panel lines like that. Yeah. I will. To be honest, I will probably do a bit of both. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to put anything thicker on than like a craft foam that's just a couple of millimeters. I don't want to bulk them out. And then I'm also thinking we could also put like cables and stuff like this. We don't have to have it like this. We can put some pipes or some cables and stuff. In the end, so random bits and bobs. Yep. I tried to figure out why I'm putting things in places because I wanted to look like there's a purpose for everything. So like that. Just like a nice hard cover instead of just a hole. But yeah, some cables or pipes I have. I mean, we have. Where is it? There it is. There it is. We have like a whole gazillion of this flexi pipe, which is really good to just build up some volumes with. If you want to. Tiny pope and a tiny bit where you can see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh, that's kind of the good layering we want, to be honest. Layers on layers. We want more layers than an ogre. Or cake. Cakes also have layers. Especially if it's a layered cake. More work calls. Poor bone shooter. But then again, if I grab an onion, I could make onion rings when I come home, and that would be pretty sweet. Actually, we have onion at home. I could do onion rings when I come home. That would be pretty sweet. Here we go. Much better just getting the plastic bits in there. Still want to kind of make a ring to put around here. Uh, from like craft foamy thickness. Yeah, so we need it to be about that's 50, but we need it to be like that first then. Conspiracy theories also have layers. Layers of foil hats, maybe? Yes. Foil hats can also have layers. This is true. What? That's not the... How is that not the center of this circle? Is this not a circle? Why? I'm going mad. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it cut weirdly on one spot. Okay, let's not waste that by cutting it apart then. I guess we'll do something else. I guess we'll do something else. New conspiracy. Pixel is just building cosplay cakes. Oh my god, how did you know? Hey, testing limits. I didn't even see you there. It's going well. We're making a headpiece thingy for the cybernetically enhanced person I am to become. Well, to pretend. I'm just gonna test it on to see how I can see in it. I'm still muted. Good plan. Professional streamer. Yeah. Yeah, that's the name. Thank you for putting up the link there. You can also give a shout out to Testing Limits if you want to, Bone Shooter, because he's another contestant. So you should go and check out what he's doing for cool stuff as well. You, well, if you ever liked Power Rangers, you should really go over there. Yeah, and I do that a lot since I started turning off the mic like that. No, the more the merrier everywhere. We I enjoy sharing stuff. I don't know if, oh yeah, Bone Shooter went into a work call. Silly pixel. Here we go. Asking your mod to do things when you know he's not around. Streamer moment number two. Good work, Pixel. Other streamers and cosplayers are watching you. Come on, get a grip. All right, that fits. I can't wear my glasses because when I put it on and bend it in a bit, these corners dig into my corners on the glasses, but I'll live with that. It fits and it sits very well, and it's just some like nice hook and loop here in the back. And if that doesn't work, we can always fix that up. But for now, it works, and it made us a really cool round decoration in the back. Mute the mic. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't actually muted. It was just me pretending. I was just miming. This is a mime cosplay. It's a mime. It's a cybernetically enhanced mime. Do you understand how easy it would be to be a mime if you're cybernetically enhanced? It's just cheating. Oh, for the competition as a whole, or are they announcing cool stuff? Or are you doing a big progress update on the server? For your suit, yeah. Okay, that is cool. Yeah, last I saw was when you were dancing around with the legs, upper part of the legs on. That suit is gonna be so awesome. It really is. I'm so excited to see what everybody's working on and just being able to be a part of it somehow is just crazy cool. Okay, because I want to work on all the details on this now today because I want this done, preferably 1812, preferably painted, but at least done for building. You're patting your feet today? Oh my God! So you're soon done with the whole legs. So that's pretty good speed of work there. I was a bit stuck on some design elements, and then a bunch of these lovely Chatterino peoples managed to talk me through it. I don't know, guess we can call it. But yeah, I think you are correct in this one though. Shark, of course. You are the great idea person. So, and then we'll just hit that with the heat gun. Get some nice lines there. So it's just not a, because I really don't like flat surfaces like this. Otherwise, like empty spaces. Not too much. Ah, okay. So your wife, my chat did took that part instead. Basically, you should just do something. Stop like thinking. Just do something. When you just do things, things happens and they look cool. Just do it. And I was like, okay. And here we are, completely redesigning. Well, completely remaking. I haven't really redesigned it, so to speak, because I haven't had a plan for how this is gonna look. I just I like this look, let's do that. So I'm very much improvising at this point, thanks to the chat. Then we'll put a smaller pipe in there, as I said. Trying to get this as centered as possible. Kind of like that. Yeah, and they were like, do it! Do the thing! And I'm like, okay, I'll do a thing. And now the thing is happening. So yeah, it's great with people that can do that for you. Now I was like starting to regret my I was starting to regret my choices about what I was gonna make, and I was like, I should just take a character. I don't have to invent anything. I can just make that character. And I was like super like desperate for that, and then they're like, no, do your thing and just do it your way. Because I tried to like be planny. I have a lot of sketches and stuff, most of which I am now totally ignoring. Because I'm just doing my thing now. Should be fun too, right? Should be fun to do. I mean, yeah, some days it's not gonna be fun. Some days it's just a lot of hard work. But in the end, I mean, yeah, sure. In the setting, so to speak, or in the situation, I guess there's a bit of that prestige to be had for being in the competition or being if you get on to like the finals or whatever. But the point for me, I'm not telling this is for everybody, for me, is that it should be fun. If I'm not having fun, why would I, because I'm doing it for myself, because this is like my suit, my stuff, my thing. It should reflect, especially when you go this route and like mm, making your own thing, your own character. It should really be your own thing, I think. That's my view of the world. Uh, well, there are days when I like, I really wish I would have done that warrior priest build that I was planning on. Screw the economy, I should have just tried for it anyway, because it's very cool. But yeah, I'm just happy to be doing it. And now I am having fun, and I'm with lovely people in chat, people dropping in and out saying hi, checking on the progress and stuff. It's just the whole thing, not just like building the thing, though obviously I love building things, but the whole thing of streaming it and doing this, it's very cool. Alright, thanks for hanging around. Have a good day yourself, and I'll see you around somewhere, I hope. Thank you for today. Yeah, but exactly, isn't his build just awesome, Bone Shooter? That is oh, so excited for it. And at some point, I mean, it's obvious, but at some point, was the one point I was, I think it was last time when I was in your stream limits, and it just hits me that, I mean, yeah, you're making, because you're making a cosplay like the cosplay is, because the original suit is about that size, right? Because it's worn by a human, so it's like it's a double cosplay. you're playing like the monster itself, but you're also doing the movie character actor thingy, sort of, which is just because mostly with if I'm gonna cosplay Godzilla, it's gonna be a life-sized Godzilla or like not Godzilla-sized anyway, right? But from so that's I think it's just brilliant. It's just a brilliant choice and very well done so far. So I'm excited to see how that turns out. Oh yeah, let's wait for the glue to. Well, that's pretty. It's not cool, but it's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. How is the stream doing? 0.8 dropped frame. Wow, I'm over 3000 kilobytes. That's nice, considering the internet possibilities around here. Oh, there we go. Cosplay an actual Godzilla. Just to build a stationary real Godzilla. Really? That is so cool. That it's meant to be. It has to be meant to be, right? That is very yeah. Yeah, and at some point during like the video clip that you have rolling uh, of it from the show, it really hit me that like you're cosplaying him like that, like a guy in the suit. It's so amazing. It's yeah, and I didn't even grow up watching Power Rangers, so I have like no attachment to the Power Rangers otherwise, except that I know of them. I hardly seen any Power Ranger thingies at all, to be honest. It's a little bit after my time for the most part. Probably was some reruns or something so at some point, but uh, it's nothing that I don't know when the I don't know when Power Rangers showed at all in Sweden. Ah, you have seen enough Godzilla to have the ultimate Godzilla wisdom of I know because I have seen. That is it's a privilege to have you in my chat fighting games. Yeah, that could be it could quickly go very wrong. Definitely. So, but you know, just try and do your hair like him, like try and mimic if he has any facial hair and stuff like that. That would be pretty cool. Especially if there is are any like backstage like behind the scenes pictures of him with like the head off the suit or something, so you could just go around. Well, you're not gonna go around in a con with that. We have already covered that because it's got an 8-foot tail. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't think it was. Well, it might have been seen as very violent or something at some point. Sweden has had some weird rules for stuff, that's for sure. Okay, and then we'll sand down the edges. I don't think I'm gonna do anything here. That's just we're gonna leave that to the weathering. And we have done that. I don't think I need to do anything more with that. We are we are doing some panel lining on the back and building up some layers of things. Oh yeah, I haven't. I'm so caught up in building this, so I haven't brought out or up anything else. The other thing that has been worked on mostly off stream is some armor pieces, and to assist me, we made a copy of my silver duct tape uh, copy of my arm, so I could test out some armor bits and see, where do I want panel lines, instead of having to that awkward looking in over your shoulder into a mirror. So I can just move it around, see what I like. And then there's going to be an undersuit under all of this with some cables and pipings and stuff. Or wear a name that says, hello, my name is. Yeah, that could also work. And I mean, as much if you just make yourself look as much as him without like trying to do some Japanese makeup, skin make and stuff like that, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. But I mean, there's got to be somebody in some kind of organization that could help out. I kind of want to make some other stuff too. But yeah, I want to make some panel lines on all of the things. And then we'll take some craft foam to make some extruded panel styles as well. Yeah, don't. Well, if you open it, it's probably a case of congratulations, you just bought a Power Ranger. Please go fetch your mother. That is true. I mean, unless they know, they will absolutely look it up and they go like, "Whoa." It would have been cool if your son was old enough, because you're allowed to have other people's uh, wear your cosplay. So if he was old enough, it would have been so funny if he was in the suit. We have the same birthday. No, that's the wrong. Let's go through the stash of Rivety stuff, saving all the bits. Don't you throw something away that can be useful, Pixel. Because then we'll just cover that little hole and we'll make it look more interesting. But first, we think we will. He was supposed to be green. He's too young. Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, that would have been super fun as well. Absolutely. I hate how that looks. Let's put something else over there. Oh yeah, I wanted to put some cables back here to the back of the armor. That's what you're for. We'll need to wait with you. Okay, we need to address. I'm trying to avoid to address this little tear that I have here, because I don't want to have to take away this whole part. I really don't. So we are putting a piece of foam over the whole thing, I think. Still see that stupid tear. It's still not good glued on there. Okay. Okay, Bit, you're winning. If this wants to come off at all without ruining any of the surrounding bits. Here we go. Sand that down. Try and get this piece off. Trying to get this piece off done in one piece. So we can use it as a template for the new bit. And then we'll just sand everything down. Oh, you have the cutting wheel in. You need a sanding bit, Pixel. It's hard to sand with a cutting wheel. Alright, and then we'll make a new piece. Do we have a new piece material? Those are just thin bits. Hello, thicker bits. No, we should use the same. Do we not have any thick of the thick foam cut out still? I guess not. No, wait, we used both of those bits, yeah. Because we made the mask thingy and we didn't like it, so we remade it already. Yeah, that is actually very cool. Yeah, sometimes life is funny, and I mean, I guess it's not a super nice thing, but sometimes it's just so nice to be able to say, well, who's laughing now? Right? Sometimes you just gotta even if you don't say that to people, to say it to yourself, like, yeah, I know, guys, who's laughing now? I'm gonna mute the sound because this makes noise. So, heating up phone. Oh, oh, that was ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, burn burn wounds is a thing. doesn't it matter where it's from? Like, I mean, why would that matter? People are enjoying. Let people enjoy. You know, silly people. Stop being rude and mean to people because they like something. But sadly, people are sometimes not nice and cuddly. Which side is which? Where is it supposed to go? Okay, and I can use these old marks. Good, 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 good. And we'll do this one at a side at a time so we don't mess anything up by stretching it too much or anything. Let's try and keep it pretty this time, Pixel. Let's try to keep it pretty. Pretty, pretty. Yeah, there are people for everything, I suppose. It's sad when people have to trying to put everybody else down because of something they are passionate about. Well, that's why I like this Twitch streaming thingy because the most of the art community, well, all of the art community that I am part of in some way, are just so many awesome people, so easy to get along with, nice to talk to. You're free to talk to. There's a lot of talk everywhere. Most of the places where I hang around about mental illness and people are being bullied, people having troubles, and it's just such a nice feeling that people are uh, like there, basically, I guess, is what we're looking for, to express things like that. And having a place where you can talk about things like that is just absolutely fantastic. And it's the same thing with the cosplay Discord. Everybody's so super nice and helpful. Because you're like, oh, you're in a competition. Yeah, fight, fight, fight. And it's like, nope. Everybody's like, no, but you can do this. Oh, can I help you somehow? And so on. So as soon as somebody is troubled, as far as I have seen so far, anyway, uh, it just makes me even happier to be part of this and to be able to do this stuff and the things. Oh my God, all this stuff and the things. And then this shall go on here then. Yep, right. More glue. Yeah, competitive online gaming in general has mostly also because the people that are screaming are of course the people that you hear, so to speak. So you notice the bad elements a lot more. I'm not from fighting game background, but I played my fair share of online PvP games and can be extremely toxic. Uh, to the point that I started to feeling toxic and wanted to like just tell people to fuck off and whatever. So I stopped. That was my solution. I just stopped playing them. I play, well, I haven't in a while now, one PvP game, but only casually, basically. So, because I don't want to get sucked into that sort of mentality or thinking, or basically, I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. So I'll stay away from it. Need to polish up these edges and stuff. I need to sand these edges down so you don't see any of this. Don't have any possibility of seeing that from the outside. Ooh, I want to put a round thing here. Give me a round thing. Let's see if it looks good. I would bet it would be. I would bet that would be such a case, yes. So let's put that there. Also, it's more fun of to make stuff than to play stuff, even though I like playing games for sure. Oh, this is a bit bent, so maybe I should have heated this up and bent this a bit. Yeah, so you get to like some kind of a part in your life where it goes like, yeah, this is how you should behave when you're here. Even though if you don't do it anywhere else, and it's like, wait, I don't want to do this. This is not what I want to do with my life. I'm gonna leave this now. Goodbye, everybody that does this. Have a beautiful life. But I'm out of here. Bye bye. You know, yeah, we're not doing anything arm thingy, so I don't need a harness. So I can start with the chest piece thingy Reno tomorrow, I think. Should be able to. You're back. Welcome back, Nikki. Nikki Mon, welcome back. Nice of you to drop back. Very nice. That's a lot smaller than it should be. Did I make you smaller? No. I didn't make you bigger though. Thought I made you bigger. Okay, let's try this one out and see how this works. Because the plan is to put this on here and then, nah, it's too small. Just gonna cut it at cut a bevel, sand down a bevel to have like a, yeah. I will sort of, maybe I'll just take some, I don't have to cut everything from foam. Pixel, you don't have to cut everything from foam. I'll be right back. Oh my lord, I didn't. I forgot that I turned it off this time. Thank you. I forgot that I turned it off. I've just been standing here talking. So, Studio Entea, are you still here? Because I had information. Thank you, Nikimon. That's not the. I think that's the third time today. But this time I literally forgot that I had turned it off even because I went to go and get the plastic core. You are here. I got a text message from PostNord saying your package has arrived in the country and will go through customs and stuff. So I'm guessing those are the Rockies because I haven't ordered anything else. So they should be still on their way. They're just COVID Brexit late, basically. Okay, somebody got happy. That's good. Happiness is good. So what I'm doing now is knocking down the shiny parts as much as I can on this plastic bit that I'm gonna be using for the neck. You know what? I kind of want to make a locking mechanism and use this as like a lock. So you can go like, but this is supposed to be cybernetic, so it's supposed to be a part of the person wearing it. And it's not an armor piece, it's a grafted piece of hardware. But that's also very good because then we know it will take time, but we know that you can get things from Reaper, which is very cool because we still have to get some paints from there, or minis, or whatever. I kind of want to get the red paints to be honest, to try them out, because they don't have any models that I want right now that I know of. I don't know if you have had time to look at it. Yeah, because there's going to be cables coming from here and going back into the armor bit. Was somewhere I needed to fix that corner need to be fixed bits. And maybe. And then we will start getting small strips of craft foam. Then we'll bring out, oh, there's the super glue already. And then we'll start gluing them around all the edges like that, and then we can trim them off afterwards as we see fit. Or we could let them go all the way up actually. Yeah, so let's take a bit which is a little bit longer, cut some longer strips as well because we're gonna need that. Because now we're really into the small details of the build of the area, small areas. Uh, Finalizing details. And there will be lenses in these. Oh yeah, these three pipes are actually not glued in yet. Should do that so they're stuck there in place. But the lenses, we have a handful of models. Okay, let's hope that's not too expensive models, I guess. But yeah, we'll have a look. We can have a look. Do you have time to have a look at that when I come home? Because I'm not gonna be super much longer. I kind of want to try and finish this off, but I also know that I'm gonna stream tomorrow and do work tomorrow. So I also don't want to stay too long just because it's better to preserve my energy a bit, I think. Then we will not do it today. There is no rush. There is no real rush at all. So Yeah, because it can't be. Technically, it could be the werewolves, but I don't think it's the werewolves because I haven't gotten a confirmation that they have been sent yet, even. Uh, which this shop that I shopped them from said I will get. Just poking around in the glue back here to get it to spread out nice and evenly. But yeah, let's look at Reaper models another day and talk about that. Or otherwise we'll just finish this one up tomorrow first thing and paint it so we can just put it aside and keep going with the next project and the next and the next and the next so on. Just a thin layer of super glue on like that. Another layer stepping down there, covering any bits that doesn't look super at the same time. So, sort of the general idea of this. Making it look good and hiding any crimes like they like to call it for some reason. And then we'll just cut them off on the inside here. Super exciting, waiting for glue to dry. So it's mainly gonna be white. We might put in some small red details somewhere and then some metallic parts of course, like the rings for the lenses on the front for example, is going to be some kind of a steel slash silvery metallic. Uh, so not a yellow metallic, that is. Yeah, I think it was, I don't know, somebody said combat medic at some point about it, or battlefield medic or something. I know Bone Shooter said like in his past jobs, but somebody said it not today, but at some point about it might have been him anyway about the cosplay, and I think we might be heading that way. I kind of want to have like a big weapon prop something because it's a nice good centerpiece as well, and then make like a little some kind of a doctory looking bag. So we're still keeping with the medical theme somehow a little bit, but changing. It's just the way I feel right now. There's right now this is mystery X person. Hey, just as I was talking about you. Lucky I had just stopped when you popped back in. No, I know you said that you had worked when we talked first before. When we talked about medics and stuff, but were you the person who said was it you that said something about when we started to talk about the character as a doctor? Was that you or was it someone else? Because I know about your personal past, but I think we mentioned not today, but another day, like last stream before this one or something. And then we can build up something in between there. I like that. I really like that. Layers. Layers. All the layers. Because somebody said something about it. And I'm starting to feel that we are heading that way. Because I kind of want a big gun prop or something like that as well. Because it's a nice centerpiece to have. I wasn't gonna have anything like that from the start, but I think we might be ending up there. Yeah, for 20 years, 14 years in EMT, four combat tours, really? I did not know that. Wow, I did not know that. Well, I'm not American, but still, thank you for that. That is all. And I am not the most military man. Not because I necessarily disagree with that that there should be military. Well, if the world was perfect, we wouldn't need it, right? But since the world isn't perfect, it's there is kind of a need. Uh, but yeah, I don't really work well in hierarchies and taking orders and stuff. So, 20 years. That's a lot of years. That's like a real career there. Ah, it's very cool. So if I ever get to the States and we're at a con and something, and I get hit in the head by something, I know there's somebody there that knows how to deal with that. Anyway, that's good, I suppose. Let's hope we don't have to. It's one of those funny occupations people have where you sort of kind of don't want things to happen. I mean, it's boring if nothing happens, but at the same time you really don't want things to happen because if it happens, something happens, it's probably not good. It's kind of like police should be as well. It's like you're literally supposed to be working to get yourself out of a job. Oh yeah, you're a military brat. I forgotten about that. I knew actually. I just didn't come to mind. I wasn't ready to do college full time, being in the military. That is true. Well, it's good that there are options, so we can suit different people. And as I said, in an optimal world, we wouldn't need military or police, but we don't live in an optimal perfect world. So, yeah, that's in general pretty good life advice in general. So, yeah, and since I worked in tourism and we were like literally 155 meters underground. Uh, just the elevator ride is 4 minutes and 15 seconds. So we had first aid training like every year, just in case something happened. Never really had to use. I never really had to use any first aid knowledge except on myself. Oh God, that sounds horribly bad. But yeah, I never really had to deal with it too much otherwise. But the person that was having these first aid classes is a good friend of mine, and he also worked at the mine from time to time. He lives not far from here. He actually rents a house from the same person that I rent my workshop from. Uh, so he has given me a lot of first aid stuff. So my first that's why I have this, for example. My first aid kit is pretty starts building armor. Yes, exactly. That's what we're doing. Uh, no, so I have like a also since I do blacksmithing and it's been a while now because of COVID, I guess, and stuff. But I also did perform with fire. So he actually took me and a couple of friends of ours, like aside, and had a special first aid class for burn wounds with us. What to do and what not to do. So I have some stuff you would in my first aid kit that you would normally find found in an ER or in an ambulance for burn wounds. Hence, I don't have that many marks from burn wounds because I just apply all the stuff on it and it kind of fixes itself. Usually heals very well. But he also knows, he also does a bit of blacksmithing, so he also knows how horribly quickly, especially blacksmithing when you're working with metals that are over 1,000 degrees Celsius sometimes, he knows what happens if you slip up. Of course, if you slip up badly, your first aid kit won't do anything because you 1,000 degree warm steel will melt through your flesh and bones in seconds if you get it on like that. So, but usually you just accidentally touch things to burn yourself, or sparks may fly. But if you were to like get something on a finger, I had a scar here at one time. If you look at it closely, you can see that there's a little bit of a difference in the skin there. So there's a little bit scar tissue left. Because I just like did that, just literally bounced off a little bit, and I could see bone. It is scary how quickly burn something like that burns through just about anything except other steel parts, I guess. Have had some classes for kids to so they can try blacksmithing, and one of the things we usually do is that we take a piece of, we take like a board that's this thick and put it in a vise, and then we heat up a piece of metal, and then we just put it against the surface and pushes it right through like that, and it just catches fire, and all the kids go, and then they understand this thing will fuck you up if you don't behave. Not because it wants to, because it's just slightly dangerous to deal with. Slightly dangerous to deal with. Super hot steel. But yeah, that's why I'm making armor, because EVA foam cybernetic armor stuff will definitely protect me from fire. This could probably be one of the worst thing to wear if you get caught on fire, because it's literally plastic. This will melt really quickly. Like super quickly. and then it will get melted into your skin, and they will forever call you. They will forever call you Plastic Man because your skin will be plastic. No, actually, they can cut that off, but gosh, that is, as I hear, not the most pleasant of operations and surgeries to go through. And then they, of course, have to regraft some new skin onto you if you have any left. They can steal from ya. But it's also hilariously fun to smack hot pieces of metal around a bit. Looks funky when it's green, but that's of course not going to be green. Uh, it's just the color of the foam. Oh yeah, I was thinking about making a few of these little bits under here, but it's not that big, but I still want to make one on one side just to tip it off a bit again, not having too many similar looking smooth surfaces everywhere. Don't really know what I want to do here yet, but I want to do something on both those sides a bit. Just a little bit of fine tuning with the sanding. Oh yes. We had a plan of testing that because we don't even have to put it in there. We can just take a piece of that tubing and see how it goes. Thank you. I had forgotten that I had this big pile of tubes, flexi-tube, lying here on the floor right next to me. This is quite flex. Okay, we're gonna have to try and heat shape this. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that's not working anymore. Put one there and then bend it 90, because this is quite strong and wants to flex back. And if we heat this too much, it's going to melt because the material is so thin. Yeah, and I also have another roll that's a different darker color and a little bit different looking. But that, yeah, you can see that little heat was all that it took. If I would like one more second and it would have been screwed. Properly screwed. It's almost 90 degrees. Okay, this is more than 90 degrees though. Okay. I don't know. Does that actually add something to it or? Oh, let's try another bend and let's see if we can make it more than 90 degrees then. Good thing about the thin plastic pipes is of course that that's a much better angle, is of course that they cool down very quickly as well. Which also means if you're gonna glue this on with hot glue, you need to be careful because you can just melt this and warp it out of shape. Prepping two more clay armature. Oh, nice. That is nice. Very, very, very practical of you. So, do we like this? I kind of do because it doesn't, removes this sort of not big gap that it feels like this line should go in like that, and there's like a gap here. So I kind of like this. I screwed up the cutting of it though, but I kind of like this. So we will take a bit more off. Just to show you how little I'm actually doing then. Let me just show you what happens. Add a smaller one to give it some, yeah. Because that has already started to sort of melt. So it's super duper soft now from that very little heat. Yeah, well, I don't have any more of this. Then I have to, don't melt it. Yes, I shall melt it. This piece is the hero piece. It has shown us the way. Yeah, I could put, I'm gonna put one on each side if I put this in, for sure. Uh, could find some other tubing. Oh yeah, we could take some of that transparent tubing and use as well. That could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool, actually. But yeah, so this needs to be sanded because I'm gonna need to prime this and you're in heat. Oh yeah, we couldn't see the squishing. Well, now you can see the results of the squishing. No, you can't because I haven't changed the camera back yet. Now you can see the result of the squishing. I'm thinking, yeah, we could do different types of tubes on each side, I guess. But yeah, it looks so wonky when it's not on. It's funny. I was thinking of some kind of tube. I was thinking of this kind of tube because we have some silicone semi-transparent stuff as well that also could be used, which you cannot heat shape because it will definitely melt before it gets to any sort of shape, so you can't really do a tight 90. You'll have to rethink, you have to do something. But yeah, I think these are gonna go on the side like this on both sides. We're not gonna get in between, but we'll sand the top surface where the paint and the primer is most, especially the paint is most important that it grabs, because that's where we're gonna, if we're gonna scrape this somehow, that's where it's gonna get scraped, of course, because if we can't sand between these ridges, there's not much chance that anything else will get in between the ridges and ruin the paint either. Now is the question, what is the best way? The best way would be to be able to heat glue this, but we have to be very careful so don't put on too much glue, because it doesn't take that much heat to distort flexi pipe like this. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like that. I guess we could do two on one side like this and not have any, and have something else on the other side. Keep working with that no symmetrical thing shapey thingy that we have sort of started here. Kind of like that. Let's do it. Yeah. And then we can put some other kind of pipe thingy here. Uh, Wonder what kind of pipe thingy we should put there. How much? How much can we bend this? Well, if it's long enough, we can bend it 90 degrees, but it always gonna fight back. So this is basically you're gonna have to make a hole in something and put it in, and that's gonna distort the foam. So let's not. Need to sand this a little bit. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, it's really coming together to be becoming something now. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to put this on and go and look in the mirror, which is like right over there. Yeah, I am liking this. I am really liking this. And I'm pretty good at visualizing things, so I can literally see how it will look. I have a good idea of how it will look when we get some paint on this. And those are in, and we won't put any lenses in until it's painted. I kind of want to put some LEDs in somewhere. I'm not really sure where LEDs would be, because I don't want any LEDs in the face here, like in the forehead now. Could put like a little panel with LEDs on the side here, I guess, just to have LEDs, because it feels cyber. You know what? You know, no, that doesn't work there. Uh, I've showed this a couple of times, but I'm not sure. I don't know if everybody has seen it. The edge lighting of plastic with LED lights. Oh, that's a white one. No. Oh, let's take this blue one then. Whoosh. Uh, blue LED. And just a simple battery. And because we showed this off before and talked about this. What happens when you hit the side of a piece of plastic with a lead? And I was thinking we could make a cut and we could have insert a piece of plastic like this, and we can have a lead behind that, so you get like a long line. For example, I don't think we're gonna do anything with the face, but I kind of want to do something here. We could do like 1, 2, 3 of these. The problem is, of course, getting the leads in. Well, actually, we can bend the legs. How tight? One moment. I remember to turn on the sound again. Woohoo! Yeah, because then we could just bend the legs, put leads in, 3 leads, and then we can actually pull the cables this way. We can just cut a slit in the foam and embed the cables in the foam, and then to back here, and then crud, crud. This should have been planned, because otherwise, if it would have been on this side, we would just have taken the cables, pulled them out here, and had like a connection, and we could have like batteries and stuff inside the chest piece. Now we sort of screwed that up. How much room is there around my ear in here? Can we fit a battery and a switch in here without... What? Seragor SK, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the workshop. I mean, I guess we could pull the cables around and come to this way. We don't have to pull them the closest way. We can just go cables from here, and I mean, there's plenty of room up here to put in some cables that then can get inserted inside the foam. So what I'm talking about is no, let's also there we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, there we go. There we go. So, because cables can be quite a lot in the way, and I thought I had some cables lying around here, but I guess I have been a good pixel cleaning around, so I have put things in a good place, so I don't know where they are anymore, because that's always helpful when you're doing projects, not finding your stuff. Okay, well, basically what you do, you just not all the way through, and then you put your cables, just open it up a little bit, and you can, and the cables will not protrude, and it will not be annoying to wear. And since it's like 3 or 6 volts, I mean there's not enough power to heat up the foam to cause any damage, like with burns or anything. And for the other part, with the actual lead, what I'm thinking, and this is actually good, we can do a test, a test piece. Let's find our scissors. We will insert a piece of plastic like so into the foam, and from the back side we will have the little, oh, that's gonna be a very sharp point in there though. That's too bad. Okay, what if I can get this out again? I mean, if we had the time and stuff, we could make something that holds a LED that goes up and down, so you could have like a moving light in there, but there's not really much time to do too much of that. So we need to focus on what we really need to do to get this done. Can we go from the side like this? Yeah, because if there's just foam over there, I mean, if we don't, yeah. So you can see it should sort of lights up like a plastic line, and you can have like a few of those on the side here, for example. Yeah, especially if you remove that super sharp. Because it's not super strong. It's not. It's just gonna be a very subtle light effect. And blue would be nice because of the medic thingy, so it would be fitting, uh, I guess. So that's what we might do. I mean, we have already remade this part once, so if that doesn't work out, yeah, it's going to add so much to have some light effects here. So when you turn your head and stuff, it's gonna show. And then we can mimic that on other parts of the body, so bring them together as well. But that means I don't get to paint you anytime soon. Well, I'll get to start painting you tomorrow. So can I? Yeah, I'll bring, because I know how big the LEDs are, or I'll bring one home anyway. Uh, yeah, I'll bring that one with me home, and this. So before I come out to the workshop tomorrow, I can do some computer tinkering. So I could just make a box for this to go in, and for the lights, the LEDs to go in. And then we can like cut out a bit of, or sand out, or like something, cut out something on the back side here, and we can just insert the box. But yeah, I think like 3 strips of blue lights or 2 strips of blue lights here is gonna make a lot of difference in the end. Actually, we're not gonna put that in till after we painted it, because otherwise we're gonna have to try and mask this tiny little bit. So it's better if we at least get the base paint on with the primer and everything, and then cut up and open the slits. Yes. Uh, it's also kind of flat in this direction. So we could put, I don't know, a thing, a blurb somewhere sticking up. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Like this sort of wing, not like super tall, but like a little bit to fit into that. But you know what? I think we'll leave that for tomorrow before I get too tired and start to cut things into tiny small bits one time too many. We've made a lot of progress today, all of a sudden. We have totally reworked stuff and are super on track. Because this is not finished, but close to. Very, very close to. But yeah, some lights there is definitely gonna be super cool. Kind of wish we didn't put those there now. Can we make more lights? No. Lights on one side. I like the unsymmetrical things. Yep, crack the figurative whip. I will not spray mom's things tonight. There was no hurry, she said, so I'll probably do that when I come out tomorrow. Was my plan. So I don't have to stand and figure out how to hang those things up while I spray paint them. Uh, and it's not a thing, it's also a bag with smaller things because they made more of them today. So there are things to spray paint even. So the big question as always is, where do we go now? Where do we go? You can still do a round light bit near the yeah, I could do that too. We can dim the lights, we can do something. I don't know. And I could just remove the tubes if I wanted to. What do we have? Who needs our friendship today? Uh, Me, crafting, dragon armory, cosplay, Diablo in German mostly, so no. Testing limits, who was here, is of course online doing his thing now. Uh, should we find someone? No, no. I think I'm just gonna, cause I'm not gonna wanna embrace myself into a new chat and talking to new people, so to speak. So I'm gonna go to Brush, of course, because that's where I'm gonna hang out for a bit before I go home. Oh, he's doing a taco cat now. That's gonna be lovely. So, Brush for hire, miniature painter, and well, canvas painter right now because he's doing a canvas of a taco cat in space. Yes, it is as crazy as you would imagine. If you haven't been there before, feel free to tag along and say hi to the wonderful brushlings. And if you're not already a brushling, well, you can still say hi to the rest of the brushlings, I guess. Thank you everybody for today. Thank you Anonymous if you're even still there for the gifted subs to people today. Thank you for the new follows today people. Thank you for all the ideas. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you. Special thank you to Shark in a Box for having that creative whip and getting things moving a bit. Always appreciated. Uh, and I'll be back tomorrow and we'll get this thing finished off a little bit, but for now, it is time to end this stream and get on with this raids and go over to say hi to the brushlings that are over there. Yeah, thank you for that. And thank you everybody else for good ideas and support today. It has been wonderful. I hope to see you tomorrow. Let's raid now.